3 hours preparing for this session. We're gonna play fucking D&D.
And
if it
by
ends
preparing, you mean crying.
Yeah, we're gonna cry about D&D.
Okay, not today.
Yeah.
Caleb, man.
I'm good.
Do you know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for Jeg to start saving up points and then forget about it and then immediately start using them on us. Just randomly throughout the session. And then once we get to the Tiamat fight, Jeg's going to be completely out of points.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Please don't say that. Don't say that.
It's gonna be fun.
Well, I'm saying it so then you don't forget.
I have not forgotten. I'm doing very well on my points. I've been a good Jeg. I have more than I did before I started saving them. I mean, before I started spending them. Months and months and months ago.
Oh, you guys could... I forgot about this.
Oh.
You could do it a couple of times, but I was planning on starting. So I'll give you a couple of seconds. Hold on,
yeah,
did I see it?
I have to get into roll 20.
Oh, okay, did you see it?
Oh, wait, yeah, get to fucking roll 20. No, that was 60. That was 60 and 99. Rolled one right after the other by Jeg. That confused me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's kind of my job.
I'm gonna roll 3
there's the perfect 100.
What the fuck? What the...
96? That's not...
One of you need to get it. I can't see this. This is a blur to me. What is oh, God.
I love...
Almost. 67.
Oh, wait, I think... Oh, did you get it, Alicia?
68.
Did I?
Gotcha.
Did you get it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Oh, that was a 79 by Raven.
Anyway, hey everybody, welcome to Outcasts.
Oh, God, we usually do this.
Okay, I'm trying to watch.
Button.
Maybe slow down. Like,
oh,
wait, sorry.
Tony 69. Tony 69.
Oh, great, cool. It's not getting used. Cool, love that.
Tony.
I do use it. Why do you guys gaslight me? Slash J.
Because it's funny.
You only use it
I
when we
first.
comment about you not using it.
Yeah. So if we remind you that you
scroll
have
up.
it, you know, you'll use it.
Wait.
Oh, that's right. Raven got it first.
Oh, did Raven get it
Oh
first?
my God! Right back to back. How did we miss that?
Technically, Raven
How
did
did we miss that?
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
no,
good job. Okay, good job. Alicia gets it. All right.
Damn, skeleton.
Yay! We don't have to gaslight to remind you to use it.
Sorry for
Aw.
the gaslight. Rejected.
Let's still gaslight Jag. Come on, Jag. Why aren't you using it?
I thought I...
Anyway. So, Outcasts. That's the game we're playing, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, last time we had some preparations in motion to hopefully help you in your next and final trek of this journey. I fucking hate that. I'm gonna cry. I don't like thinking about it. Anyway, Piers met up with Petra, quickly learned that, like, she's under some sort of curse, which has given her the task to kill Tanari. So she's on a murder hobo spree at the moment. That's very fun and dandy. But in the meantime, Tanari, you're at the school, right? I think.
Nope.
Nope. Where the fuck are you?
I was headed back to Daniel's.
All right, so you're on. Okay, perfect. That's fine. So you are headed back to the little magic shop at Daniel's. And one thing you quickly notice as you kind of appear teleported by Tam. So Tam's kind of in cat form, trotting by your side, is that there's this very pungent scent in the air that just kind of smells like rot, like vegetables that have just begun to rot and decay, and it's just the air in Irontide just smells rancid as you're walking through the streets. A few people have also seemed to notice that smell and are kind of wearing like small masks to just try and block out some of the scent, or just covering their mouths as they walk through the streets, as you see. But you make it back to Daniel's, no problem. I'm assuming Tam had to escort you because Tam has teleportation magic. This is the assumption that we went off with last game.
Yes. This is kind of how we explained how the mobility was done. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't have to be here right now, but does this mean Tanari canonically forgot to pick Tony up?
Where are you?
Oh right, we were gonna pick Tony up. We were gonna go from Tanari to the school, pick Tony up, and come back.
Okay, no, you did that. Tony, you're here and you experienced the same thing. The air smells rancid, but overall, you could see kind of like just, it's slightly cloudy, but you could see still breaks in the sky of where the sun is. But you guys headed back to Daniel's house. Make it in, no problem.
So knock on wood, but do you think that was like a zombie thing, or do you think like an end of the world thing, or like?
Well, I feel like we'd probably have more people walking around going brains if it was a zombie thing.
True.
I I read that in a book once that they do that.
Hmm.
Very well could be an end of the world thing. That or a fishing ship came in after getting some very bad fish.
Oh, what a shame. You know how I feel about sushi. Any bad fish is a waste. Okay then. Thank you for making sure to pick me up. I do appreciate it.
It's almost like God didn't forget.
I sure would hate to be the Tony in the reality where God had forsaken me. Sorry, it took me a minute to find the words.
Anyway, what are you doing?
I mean, waiting for Pud before we do anything.
It's okay. Are we all meeting back at Daniel's? What was the plan? I was gonna open
Yeah, what
on
the
you
fuck?
because, like, what the fuck's going
I
on?
was just hanging out with my family, dog. I don't know. What do you want me for?
Well,
yeah, Pud is currently on
we
the moon, so
we did the whole like phone call thing. So we we did the Rocky Talkie thing last session.
And I told you that someone was out to kill you. And then I was like, yeah, okay. And then I got plans. And then I hung up. And then I went,
Yes,
so
but
Pud
we
is-
were talking about the thing that Tony, Tanari, and Pud were gonna do together. So at this point, Tanari is just like, yeah, Pud will show up when plans are finished.
That's
and
good.
yeah, because I'll teleport back to the school.
Hmm.
That's where I'm headed. So if you're going to wait at the school, then that's fine. But if you're not going to wait at the school, Pud's not going to meet up with you.
This
I'm
is
pretty
why I
sure it
wanted to
was
open up-
communicated.
We had our whole call.
We
Wow.
were
Mm-hmm.
we had
Kinda
the whole
like,
call
wow, almost
saying
as
we were
if-
gonna go back to Daniels.
Wild. What if, wild concept, you use the phone you have on you to just call me? Because we have reception in space and across dimensions. Because it's
it's
fucking
true,
wild.
you do, because this is
Beep, boop, beep,
magic
boop,
shit.
boop, 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 boop. Hey, Pud.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, sorry, we just wanted to check in. Did we make sure to tell you that we'd be at Daniel's, or did we mess up before?
You're gonna be at Daniels?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, sorry.
I mean, I'm a bit busy right now.
I'll say this is coming in at like the end of your great lunch with Raven and Sparrow. This is like towards the end of it.
Yeah, give me.
And there was a day in between when I hung out with Piers and did all that stuff, and then came back.
No,
Right.
that was you. Hold on. Piers.
Because I thought we did that at like night.
Yeah, you did that at night, and then you went out with Raven the next day.
Yes.
So it has been about a day.
It's been a full day, so I did get a long rest. Okay, that's what I was checking.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll be in shortly. I had to drop Raven and Sparrow off at the school.
Aw, okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pud will hang up the Rocky Talkie, and after finishing everything up, proceed to teleport straight into the main room of David's shop.
Yep. You poof, and Tony Tanari are also standing there, and Tam, who's found like a nice like sunny ledge to just lay on.
This is
Hey.
cozy.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. Tanari?
Is it time to break some shit?
Oh,
Oh, that's what we were doing. Of course. All right. Bring it over. preferably in the actual lead container.
Yes. I'd like to go collect the lead container.
You were the one who put it back, so you know where it is. Easy enough. You kind of find it on its shelf, take it out, and bring it over to Pud. You were the one who put it back, so you know where it is. So. Yep, Sparks and
Alright.
is in that box, the little lead case.
All right, I'm just gonna immediately pop it open, and then it is touch based, so I'll just touch it with like a pinky finger and then cast Remove Curse on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because level doesn't really matter too much when it comes to Remove Curse level spell slot used. So I'm just gonna use it at 3rd level,
Okay, 3rd level.
and then it removes.
Hypothetically.
Hey, Tony, you're casting detect magic and stuff on this, right?
Oh yeah, no, of course. And I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Give me 1 second.
It's always nice when we bully our friends.
I know. Alrighty. So, yes. Alrighty. So, you would notice that the item intact is still magical.
Is there any like curse magic coming off of it still? Because I know the curse, when we detect the magic originally, had like a separate effect because it's 2 separate effects together on the magic item.
Let's see.
You squint a little bit harder. The curse appears to be lifted for the time being, but it's very much like you can tell there's like a timer, and it's almost like you could see that magic slowly just seeping back in around the edges. But for the most part, it has been cleared.
Okay, so it's definitely not permanent for some reason. But right now we're safe.
Okay, so now we should dispel the magic.
Mhm.
Which I don't have the spell.
Let me see. And Tony is going
it's a
to...
wizard artificer thing.
True. She pats her hypothetical pockets of the armor, and I cast Dispel Magic.
Alrighty. You cast Dispel Magic, and all of you hear this sort of like kind of like it almost sounds like the chains on the necklace kind of like shift, and kind of like you hear them kind of drag along kind of like the lead at the bottom of the box for a moment before they kind of settle. Like there's just kind of like this sort of quick screech noise before it stops as you quickly dispel the magic.
All right. Because I mean, you didn't drop detect magic, correct? Because it's the removal of the magic. Okay. So is the magic gone?
Yeah.
Is the magic? It's totally gone.
Great.
What you can see, there's no. It looks like it doesn't radiate any magic energy at this point.
All
We're
right.
radiation free.
Good. Not sure what that is, but good. Hey, Tenori,
Mm-hmm.
would you care to do the honors of stabbing it? Actually,
I'll take it out of the lead box because the lead box is very useful, and I don't want that to get stabbed. Oh,
You put that back on the counter.
all right. Go hog wild.
Cool.
Not
Can I-
burn. Do not burn it, please. This is a wooden floor.
So, I assume it's now just on the floor.
Yeah.
Can I take the lead box?
You can take the lead box, yes.
I want to smash it with the lead box.
Sure. Go ahead and make a an unarmed strike, yeah. Because it would be the same modifier as your unarmed
Hey.
strike.
question: is there a basement?
Nope.
Okay, good.
It's a 2-floor. It's a 2-floor building. You are on the 1st floor. Daniel's upstairs with Zuko and Neff and Samri. Tam's down here just witnessing this.
$14.
I mean, it's not moving, it hits. And it kind of goes,
Cool.
What's your damage?
2.
Okay, well, so it's gonna be 2. Well, it's gonna be your. Yeah, so it's gonna be 2 plus. Go ahead and give me a d6 with that. So roll a d6 plus 2. 5.
A total
It
of
just
5.
sheesh, and there's like a dent in it now, but it's still in one piece. It just kind of fucked up now.
I want to keep smashing it with the box.
Go ahead and roll me one more, just one.
15 should
Okay.
hit.
Go ahead, roll me another d6. Yeah, it's an inanimate object. No, 15 doesn't hit actually. Okay, we'll say this. There's a good, 5 minutes of just Tanari beating the shit out of a necklace on the floorboards. And it takes a while, but then eventually, it does start to come apart. The sort of welding of the amulet kind of breaks off and comes off into bits. The chain kind of is still mostly in one piece. His chains are kind of harder to break, but it does kind of move apart from the amulet, and for the most part, this item is a more scrap than it is an item after a few minutes. It's just there's 5 minutes of just Tanori beating the shit out of this thing with the box.
Good one. Wait. Come here real quick. Could you stand right there behind it? And Tony, could you stand there?
And then
Yeah,
I'll
no,
stand in
definitely.
between them. So the amulet's on what's left of the amulet is on the floor in front of us. And then I'll summon Oswald, and look through his eyes to take a picture of us and print it out.
Yep, easy.
Oh,
Yeah, you do so.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Mm.
Is this all you needed me for?
What do you think, Tanari?
I mean, needed you for currently? Yes, but now I don't really have any plans other than stuff that involves everyone.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
you need to start those plans, don't you, Tanari?
Also,
I do.
you are aware someone's trying to hunt you down and kill you, right?
Yeah, you mentioned.
Yeah, it's because you.
Wait, what?
No, it's because of the card Tenori pulled.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Tony, I'm pretty sure you were on the call when we talked about that.
No, yeah, don't get me wrong. It's just
It was like a day, but it feels like it's been like a week or something. I don't know. Time must be
time
fucky
is
with the
so
whole.
weird. Yeah, no, it
Also,
feels
I
like a
didn't.
lot.
Also, quick question. I didn't go outside. What is happening over there?
Stinky.
Oh,
Bad
Thank you,
fishing
God.
trip.
probably
I mean,
investigate it.
do you wanna go outside?
Yes, but I'm gonna get a cloth to cover my face immediately.
Yeah. You cover your face with a small cloth or your cloak or whatever. You just cover your little snout as you head outside. There is a small with your perception, you notice there is a slight haze in the air. That's kind of just generally covering the area, much like a kind of low fog would, but it's not a fog, it's just a general haze. It does smell rancid. It smells like rot. Things are rotting all around.
I'm gonna cast Detect Poison and Disease,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 30-foot circle around me, which would
Uh-huh.
count all of the fog and stuff around me.
All of it.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Actually, one thing you would notice is that a couple days ago when you planted that fruit tree in Daniel's backyard, you kind of walk around and you kind of peek at it and you just see it withering. Now, these trees don't normally last that long, but you've never seen it wither the way that it is right now.
Immediately go back inside.
Yeah.
Hey, Tam,
Yeah. What's up?
we need to communicate with every single person on the island an evacuation order. Immediately.
But I don't. But there's thousands of people that live here. I don't think that's possible. You do realize what's happening, right?
Yes, it's the end of the world, we know.
Mm-hmm. Where would they go?
It's not just a bad fishing trip.
Listen, Kryos is on fire. Vahara is falling to bits. This place is covered in whatever the fuck that is. I think the people who have it like the best right now is Ossery. They're just having a blizzard, and most of the people there are already prepared for that shit.
Hey, well, the least we can do is inform the people to stay inside and not breathe any of this in.
I don't really
'Cause,
got any connections here, but I can like talk to like Daniel maybe. Listen,
That would be very, very nice and very needed.
all right. You know, I don't know how much time we have left, but I hope it's a little bit more than what the fuck this is. And you see Tim hops off the little ledge and begins to hop up the stairs. And vanishes. And you hear like a, Daniel! And then just kind of ducks into another room.
I guess we have about 3 sessions worth left of.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, by the way, because it's a concentration spell, is there any poison or disease remediating still in Tony or Tanari's body currently?
No. They are not poisoned. Neither of them are carrying any sort of disease. You would notice that that haze is slightly kind of coming in through like the crack in the door kind of thing. But like it's not enough that like it brings like the room is quickly filling, you know? The room in here is clean. There's no poison or disease
I'm
there.
gonna take a towel or something and fold it up and roll it up and then shove it under the door.
Out of the door. Yeah, okay, you could, yeah, no problem. But it's, from what you can tell, that poison is like, it is like sickening. It is probably going to make a lot of people sick, but it's not deadly. Like the poison that you faced when you were going through the Green Dragon's catacombs and down there, like that poison sucked and was effective like nearly immediately. This is, whatever it is, it's lighter and it's less potent, I guess is the right term. But it's there. And it's just
It appears
yeah.
it appears whatever dragon was imprisoned on the island, they are getting a kind of multi-mile wide effect going on around them in the area related to them and their powers. Because, you know...
Okay. Tony cracks her knuckles. Okay. We'll deal with it. Probably.
I mean, I don't even... Because it seems located at whatever islands they are at. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna page in on the Rocky Talkie and just relay that information again.
To everybody?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so at this point, everybody, you're in on this call. You kind of hear what's happening in Tanso. Raven, you're at the school with Sparrow, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you would be noticing that there's a heavy rainstorm. You can hear the rolls of thunder and see the flashes of lightning every now and then. And you can tell that it's just like there's a really bad storm outside. And Piers, you would know that like part of Kryos is probably on fire and the crops are dying extremely quickly, and it was very concerning. Before you went into kind of like an inn to stay with your friends for the night. By the way, if you didn't get a long rest, take a long rest for Piers.
Yay.
And Raven, for everybody, I guess. But
Sounds good.
it is the next day. So you're all on this call. Give or take, it's around like 10, 11 a.m. Or I guess this was after the lunch service. So it's okay, give or take, it's like 2 p.m. Pierre's got a lot of really nice family time with his friends. So it's a little bit later. Sorry, I forgot I had to account for Pud.
Yeah, chances are it may only get worse from here concerning the islands, and I'm not entirely certain what is happening I mean, obviously, Tiamat Rising and everything. Mm. By the way, do we have any idea where Tiamat would be summoned to?
Is it possible that it's... I mean, there has to be a point between the 5 islands, right? Like, I would only imagine rising out of the ocean and hell in the... I don't know.
In the middle area of all of the islands is just Platala. Platala is the center point for all 5 of the islands.
Isn't that right, Caleb?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No.
Thank you for,
Not that-
for remembering my information. It is either Patala or Cryos. Give me 1 second to actually look at the map and check. But I believe it is. Yeah, it is Platala.
Yeah, let's go. Jeopardy Knight's mind dipshits.
Yeah. Okay, then. Oh.
It may be centralized to Platala, but it seems. I think.
We should probably evacuate people, right? I mean, that goes without saying.
Yeah, but. I don't think there's an easy way to communicate that to everyone. And. I think. We might need to check on the location of the corpses specifically. Just because that is where they died and the seal was released, per se. The easiest one to check would be in Vahara. Is anyone over there?
And definitely, let's get to it as quickly as possible. I mean,
Wait, where is everyone currently? Because me, Tenari, and Tony are currently on Tanso, which is we're a few days away from where we killed the green dragon.
School.
Pierce?
Probably haven't left Cryos.
No, yeah. You're still on Cryos at this point when you're getting this call.
Are you still in Violet Bay?
Yeah.
Could you make your way to where the Wind family estate was?
Yeah.
Is that
It seems easy enough.
all right? Be safe out there.
Alright, I guess I'm heading to the castle then.
How far away is the castle from where you are currently?
Isn't that like in the
Little
center of the
ways away.
island?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
the castle is out in Cyphron, and you are you are at the school. So you can get there, but without teleport. I mean, you could just talk to Adriana. She'll probably take you there. but-
Adriana.
Let's hold off for a second and wait to see if Piers uncovers anything. Because if so, that means we all have to go to separate locations, and
I mean,
we should not initiate that. I mean, we should not
Split
initiate
the
that
party.
immediately
Split the party.
until we
Split the
find
party.
any sort of results
of the
from
world
this
is-
search. So
Look,
let's
I can handle myself there. It's not going to be a big deal.
I mean, we don't know anything.
yeah, we don't. So we should wait for
Guys,
Piers.
it's I could just ask Adriana. It'll be fine.
I mean, I'm all fine with you going, but I'm more so on. In this sort of environment, information is the most key thing we need.
Well, then I'll tell you what I find. And then he hangs up.
You son of a bitch. Piers, try to get back to us as soon as possible. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. How about
hang
going?
on.
Yeah, going to as such Piers. We'll go to you next. Because you're kind of solo on Cryos right now.
Pug says be careful while I have
Yeah, you have
two veterans on my
Mercury,
team.
Show,
I
and
literally
Petra
have
with you,
probably some of the
yeah.
strongest people with me.
Yeah, no, you've got these. I imagine you guys have been hanging out, catching up, telling each other stories, catching Petra up on like the whole situation and everything because she's been very out of the loop. You go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Pierce, quickly, because you're hanging out with Petra. 19. All right. You would notice she periodically appears to write something down in a journal and tuck it away in her cloak, kind of like close to her. But when you got the call and she heard Tanari's voice, her head shot up and she just stared at you for like a solid few minutes before eventually kind of shaking her head and kind of focusing back on whatever she was like eating, because it was around lunchtime. Assuming you guys are like maybe at like a tavern or something, hanging out. Just why did I imagine all of you were like eating like poutine or something? But why was that the first image in my brain? Anyway, I felt the need to share that. Petra is eating poutine. That is all you need to know.
Give me a second. I have to go what poutine is again.
Oh my god, you're so American. Get with the program, Liz.
Oh.
It's
good. So you're like the weird people who take their ketchup and just fucking smear it on top of the fries.
I imagine
it's so
because you need to put the gravy on top so it melts the cheese.
Yeah, but then it also melts the fries. The fries would just get so soggy.
I know, but that's very good. And then it kind of just tastes like mashed potatoes.
Why would you not just get mashed potatoes with cheese and gravy?
Because that's not poutine. Anyway, welcome to Canada.
Sorry, you have to be unique.
I know.
Yeah, I get it.
You know, the Canada things. Anyway, whatever. That my intrusive thoughts. Anyway, Piers, you get this call in. You hang up. What do you do?
How far is it from there? From here to
From
there?
the tavern, it's give or take like a 10-20 minute walk.
Okay.
The Wind Mafia is towards the kind of like northern part of Violet Bay. It's up the hill by quite a bit, but it's not like it's not like out of the way where you'll need to take like a carriage to get there. Like you walked there when you came to Violet Bay to take on the Red Dragon. Well, you came out here for other reasons, but you know, the Red Dragon was part of it. Yeah. Are you gonna start heading that way?
Yeah, I'll get everyone.
Alright,
I'll explain that.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you split it up, everybody kind of grabs their weapons and armor up and start heading out following your lead.
The entire time I do want to be cautious because I don't know how many of... I know, like, the house was destroyed, but I don't know how many of, like, the remnants of the people are still around.
That's true. Do you want to stealth?
No, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do another perception, but also my passive is 18 now, so...
Alright.
I just want to...
I'll keep that in mind.
15.
Okay. You guys kind of walk up there. I'll give you advantage and say, you know, Mercury and Petra giving you the help action. I love hearing
Literally everyone.
Literally everyone is helping you.
20.
20. There you go. Yeah, you get there and you start looking around. The house has been kind of boarded off with these tall, kind of like, iron kind of like fences, with like bars, just trying to like keep people out, as the house is obviously burnt down to a crisp. It's a shell of what house was
police
there.
or guards there that are like not...
There's a couple of people who appear to like kind of be wearing like town's guard uniforms. It's generally kind of like a light kind of breastplate, maybe a helmet and a spear and a white, like kind of like a white cloak over one shoulder. You see like one guy kind of like standing by this fence, and he kind of is like picking at something in his nails. Doesn't appear to be paying you much mind as you guys kind of walk up and past. But as you kind of like peer in through the gates, looking at the remnants of this house, you don't see anything. But what you quickly feel is like this pulse of just heat that makes it kind of like clammy under your armor, where you kind of just feel just like the sweat beginning to just like build up on you as you just feel that sort of pulse of just heat. It's like when you're standing too close. It's like when you open the oven door and like that heat just bursts up on your face.
Yeah.
You feel that as you look into the estate, and it's just uncomfortable. It's not deadly or anything.
I feel like I've resisted war, so I'm gonna try to get down there.
You gonna try to get down there? There is a guard.
Just push the guard in there.
You know, honestly, that
wanna-
it would answer some questions.
You can stealth if you want to. You can also communicate this do you communicate this to your friends?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna, like, I'm assuming I'm not the only one that can feel
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
heat.
If you try to like tell this, you see Petra kind of goes, "I got you," and you see she kind of like quickly kind of moves her hand a little bit, and then this kind of like a wave of kind of like greenish but shadowy energy kind of radiates off of her, and now you have a +10 to all of your stealth checks. And she's gonna try to jump the fence because these are your friends. And she casts Pass Without a Trace on herself.
I'm gonna thaumaturgy something in the opposite direction of the guy so he gets
so
distracted.
he like okay, all
Yeah.
right.
I think it's a range of 30.
Yeah, range of 30 feet.
Yep.
All right.
I'm just gonna make the sound of somebody saying the word drugs just to see if that catches them.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Uh, 27.
27. Yeah, you immediately thaumaturging the other direction. Petra casts Pass Without a Trace, and Sho begins to kind of pick at the lock at the gate of the fence, and quickly just like pushes it open and holds it so it doesn't like creak or anything. You see the guard go, "Huh? What? Who's there? What?" And he just starts turning and walking off the opposite direction, leaving you an open gate as the four of you can sneak inside. Cool. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check though. Because you are still technically
did you
hiding.
say that's
+10.
+10?
So whatever your stealth modifier is, +10.
Would it be with advantage
18.
as well? Because of the distraction?
True, I'll give you advantage. So
Okay,
it's not
well-
an 8.
Well, no, it'd be +10, it'd be 18.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll it again. You have advantage. 22.
Yeah.
That's very...
So
yeah.
It took me a second.
You guys quickly sneak in there and sneak past, heading into a rubble. The nice green lawn is just scorched and decayed. The parts of it which you could tell probably at least avoided the flame for the most part are this dying, crunchy yellow. As there is, from what you could tell as you're walking, the ground crunches beneath your feet. Well, not anymore with Pass Without a Trace, but like you can feel how dry the earth is in this area. As you begin to navigate towards the house, you kind of sneak behind some of the like burnt down kind of like the pillars at the doorway and kind of peek your way inside, where you do remember where the basement was. Most of it is exposed after you get past like the front wall, and it's just this big hole to the basement where the dragon was. And you would notice the basement is now mostly filled with this sort of boiling magma. It boils and pops, and you can hear it rumble. That heat is getting more and more intense as you approach. And you are just staring into this pool of just magma at the center of this house. To your knowledge,
Is there is the remains there?
there are no dragon remains.
Okay, that was the important part that I wanted to know.
There are no dragon remains, but there was a pool of magma or lava. I don't know what the difference is. I'll be fully honest with you.
Magma is when it's still when it's still underground and inside volcanoes. Lava is when it's been spilled out.
Well, it hasn't been spilled. It's just kind of like a pool. So it's a magma
Yeah, so it's
pool.
magma.
Okay, it's magma. Alrighty. So I was right. Alright, but so you're just seeing this. From what you can see, there's no dragon remains. There's no movement besides the odd pop and bubble up in the magma. Doesn't appear to be anything here besides that, which is already concerning. but
I'm gonna, just to be sure, I'm gonna do a quick, not even ritual, I'm just gonna do a complete detect magic.
detect magic. The magma pool obviously radiates this thick, just like evil magic. It fills the air, and the ground itself is seeping with that sort of it's almost necrotic in the way it's killing things off. You feel that just pulsing energy from this point. It is spreading over this island like a wound, and it's infecting it and killing it slowly. Whatever this pool is, you can tell from this point it's whatever it is, it's trying to kill the island.
Okay, I think that's enough. I'll, yeah, I think that's enough that's enough information.
All right. You turn and head back. I'll let you use the same stealth roll as Petra kind of leads you out through the fence. And then after you guys get out, Petra drops the spell, and the guard kind of walks back, looking real confused. They kind of look at you, and they kind of go. You see the guy just kind of go. Did you see someone yell drugs around here?
No, it's.
Oh.
I mean, maybe it could have been. It could have been anyone. Look where we are.
Yeah. Town's gone to shit. Alright, have a good day. And he just sort of plops back down at his post.
I'm gonna. As we leave, I'm gonna call Just Pud.
Alright. Pud.
Well, I certainly found something.
Was
The basement where we kill the dragon is just a complete pool of magma,
oh, that's not great.
and it's not just fire, it radiates necrotic. It feels like it's trying to kill that island itself, so that answers your question that people, or that the locations that they all died in are affecting the environment in some form.
That is not a good sign. All right. We should probably head to Vahara as the first one, as we did kill the dragon there in the middle of town. So I'm scared to see what that is doing.
What if there's a giant acid pool right in the bottom district?
I think. All right. You mind reporting your findings to everyone as well? I need to think for a second.
Yep. And then I'll send that to everyone else.
Alright, easy enough. Yeah, you group text, send the message out to anybody. I forgot I muted my mic for a second.
You're valid, you're valid.
I can eat
Also-
chip.
Also, Pud, just one more thing. If we're all should we try to stay separate or be together, because it's gonna be hard with Petra's whole deal?
Yeah, I imagine that would be kind of tough.
I mean, the four of us can keep thinking up something, and while the rest of you go figure out the rest of the islands, but I'm just gonna assume there's something horrible like that with all of them. Wherever they died is the center of whatever's affecting the environment, so
that is
wherever
what
you
I was
go,
scared of.
wherever you go, be careful with that.
I think regarding the actual, and I'm saying this in the all chat, by the way. I'm talking to everyone.
The group chat.
I think regarding the islands we should focus on first. I think the one in Violet Bay is probably a third choice. The first thing we should look at is probably Vahara, and then, fucking, how did I already forget the one in the middle?
Thank you, Osri. Platala?
Oh, sorry, thank you.
That was literally where you're from.
Okay.
I love this.
No, Platala's. I'm looking at the one in the middle.
Oh,
The
Osri.
this
Oh,
the central
Platala's
one.
in the middle.
Platala. Okay, Platala. That was it.
Platala's the one in dead center. Osri's to the north of Platala. Krauss is kind of to like the northeast, northwest.
I'm just gonna look at the map because I realized we have maps. We have
Yeah,
maps
there's a map chat.
for
You
this
can scroll
exact
to the
fucking
top.
reason.
They're there for a
Yes.
reason.
Okay.
Alright, so Platola and Vahara, we should probably focus on first, as those are located directly within cities. So we should probably find out what's going on there immediately and try to deal with those. Also,
I like how it says Asimi.
Yeah, I pointed that out a while
No,
ago.
yeah, these are
It's the original name.
the original name.
Or maybe it's
and-
a spelling mistake.
I'm pretty sure it was the original name.
Caleb, it's so far off from the name you've been saying. I have to assume it's the original. I have to pray.
It
dare you
genuinely
put-
might be.
How dare you post that map over 2 years ago and change things slightly by one letter? It's disgusting.
Anyway, so
Oh,
we
well,
should
Osri
focus on.
said it rolls off the tongue better.
It does.
But I do
Yeah.
have one concern is, didn't
Yes.
the white dragon, we killed that in the middle of like a ballroom with people. Do you think an event may have happened and they're all dead now? Like in the time that it's been gone, do you think
That
they
is
held another
another
event?
terrible possibility. I think.
Unless somehow Vanner's magic was that powerful to contain it, but I highly doubt that.
It just means there is now a snow tree.
I think it means there's probably a bunch of frozen bodies.
Yeah.
But
That is-
honestly, if they did pull another gala or something, they would have maybe removed it, or maybe they wouldn't even use that building anymore.
Alright,
That's a later concern. That one.
Okay, as long as all of you have your Word of Recall stones I have gifted to you on you, we should be fine to continue looking. And as much as I despise this thought, we might need to separate a bit to investigate. Because if even one of us can do something to properly seal one of them, that is a vital thing. I was thinking of using the teleportation stick to get into the cave system, saying there's no Word of Recall anywhere near there. And on Tansa, we have Tam to teleport someone to Vahara. And Raven seems to be going to Blatala, and then Tony can go to Tanso. Especially with... Do you have a helmet on your suit, by the way? Is that something you ever developed?
Yeah, no. When we started adventuring together, I used it a bit more, but
Alright,
Yes.
wait, yeah.
And by pulling out of his bag of holding an item I forgot I had, which would have been super fucking useful. And I'm gonna pass to Tony specifically. Fucking where is it? Where is it in this list of so many magic? Yes, the necklace of adaptation, which gives advantage against harmful gases and vapors.
yay.
You only have one of them.
Yeah, so I'm giving it to the person who's staying in Tanso, probably.
Oh
So-
God.
So real quick,
Of course. What's up?
out of character, real quick, did anyone ever mention that the person trying to kill Tanari is with Piers?
Yes, I mentioned that
Cool.
originally. That Piers met up with them.
Yes, and that's what I have
Just-
said that of like, should we like? It's better if you guys all meet up before we until we figure out an idea of how to work around this.
Yes.
Cool. I was just double checking that. Wanna look at Pud and kind of be like, make a signal to say kind of like put the Rocky Talkie away for a second. so that no one can hear this?
Yes.
Puts on mute.
I'll press it to my chest.
Discord mute noise.
What's up, bud?
So I know I kind of said to stop lying in order to protect other people.
Wait, here, hold up. I got it. Yeah, so we've actually decided that Tanari is going to go to Osiri, and I'm going to head to Vahara. Sound good, everyone?
Sure.
I was gonna suggest Janari goes to Osiri.
I mean, if we just say you go to Osiri, I mean, also Petra would have to search all of Osiri and doesn't know that it's in a fucking cave underground in the fucking Underdark. So, you know.
I mean, Petra is staying with Piers for the time being. She has no reason to leave him.
Exactly.
To her knowledge, Piers is going to take her to him. So she's staying with Piers.
We can deal with that
Piers has
problem.
promised that, so that's also an issue.
We can burn that bridge when we get to it. So I'm gonna and then I'm gonna like mute the Rocky Talkie again and give like a thumbs up to Denari.
That seemed good.
I mean, I was gonna say that I actually go there if we're dealing with frozen shit. Fire might be helpful.
Alright, give me a second. Hey, yeah, we've actually doubled back on that decision. Tanori is going to continue to go to Vahara. And I will go to my home island, Vossary.
and then I'll mute it again and give a thumbs up.
I'm just gonna like thumbs up, be like, thank you.
Of course. Oh, yes, you will need this. There is no word of recall there.
And I will take the teleportation wand and hand it over to Tanari.
Wonderful.
Alright, is everyone prepped on their roles of where you're going to go? Make sure to report back everything.
Recall at
Vahara?
the tavern? Yeah.
Yeah, of course there is. That was one of the first ones I made.
Yeah, I know.
You know, in our home.
Where is no word of recall? Where doesn't have one?
Osiri.
Osiri, I never
Oh
told
yeah,
you.
no, that's true. That's true.
We
that's
never
true, that's
wanted
true.
to go back there.
Which is
it's
fair.
Cold, it sucks.
It sucks. It's
There's
arguably
no
the
reason.
worst
There's
island.
nothing. We finished that arc so quickly.
Yeah, you guys really
We
didn't
spent
like
fun
Osiri. It's great. I grade it. It's my great
Cold,
Lamordia.
cold places suck, alright? And then I'll...
It's great. I love it.
The outfits were cute.
It's almost great. Listen, it was Christmas. You guys got to dress up in big furry coats.
Pud got Tim's. That's the only upside of that entire area.
Alright,
Pud wore shoes for the first time. It was great.
everyone be very careful. Report back what you can. Do not try, if you are going to attempt to stop the epicenter of whatever is happening. Be extremely careful. Be aware it may not happen. It may not even be possible. And for the love of God, please be safe. We can't lose any of you before the final battle starts.
I'll do my best. And he'll hang up.
Hey.
All right.
At this point, unless anybody has anything else to say, Raven, you are, I'll say at this point, you got a little help from Adriana. She agreed to teleport you to Cypherin, though she was a bit concerned and didn't send you out without like a nice like waterproof coat and an umbrella. She teleported you to basically what is known as the Great Hall, which is basically an enormous fucking library in Cypherin, a place which she frequently goes to.
Yo, did she send me alone?
Well, she teleported with you, and then kind of was like, I'm gonna hang around the library for a little while. I'll be here if you need me, alright? So we can head back together.
Sounds good.
And she had like a small kind of like messenger bag with her, and she had some errands she needed to run, so she began to go wander and find the people she needed to speak to. Business matters and whatnot. But she left you to your own in Cypherin, so you're alone. Unless you chose to take Sparrow with you, which you could have.
Well, maybe not Sparrow. But
Yeah.
there is another pretty talented adventurer.
Who are you taking with you?
I'd take Alos before I take Sparrow.
Oh yeah, fuck! I
Sparrow's
forgot he was
child.
there. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Alos is definitely with you. No, absolutely. Yeah. No, that's fair. I forgot he was there. Full honesty. Alrighty. Yeah, Alos is definitely with you. So you and Alos are walking towards the castle. It's pretty hard to miss. You do see the Platinum Guard posted out front as normal as you begin to approach. And they kind of stop, and one kind of holds out a hand, and you can't really see his face behind, like, the drenched armor, and it's making that little, like, light pip 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 noise that rain does when it hits metal. And he goes, "Halt! What do you need?"
The basement.
The what?
Adventuring stuff. Please let me through.
Roll persuasion.
Alright. Persuasion. Okay, so it's a plus 12. Let's see how I do. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
You see, he kind of furrows his brow and kind of stands there, and he's like, the castle is off limits to adventuring. Sorry. Who might you be?
I don't think Zuko's had time to return to the castle yet.
Nope. I mean, you could have asked him to come with you. Or ask him for permission. Like, you could have, like, called him.
Alright. Yeah, Zuko. Real quick. Letter of permission. Please.
Yeah, you do a quick call back to Zuko. But you have to call Daniel. Zuko doesn't have a phone or a walkie-talkie. But easy enough. Zuko kind of very nervously, and you can tell he doesn't know what to say, but he's like, yes, I'm King Sakaya, let my friends in, please. Pretty please. And then the guard kind of goes, is that actually the king? And then you know what, yeah, sure. And then you see he just pushes open the gates, and you're welcome to head in.
Sweet, let's go.
The confusion ends, and you head back into the castle. It's fairly empty. There doesn't appear to be any fancy parties or nobles attending. There's nobody at the castle right now besides the guards, which are set to patrol them. The castle guard are here doing their normal patrols as always, and you walk right up to it. No one appears. They give you some kind of weird looks as you walk up and enter, but no one outright stops you.
We're going straight for that pantry. Straight to the basement.
Yeah, you do that. You head straight for the pantry. You pull the kind of book out, open the light, and then open that sort of illusion trap door and quickly hop in. One thing you would immediately notice is that the stairs are slick and drenched, which is strange because you're indoors. But they are drenched.
My spider climb help?
Yeah, you don't slip or anything. Also, you've got insane fucking dexterity, being a cat. But you and Alos are kind of like, it's wet. And it's kind of weird as you stick your hands on the sides of the stone walls as you begin to head down side by side. Alos, who does not have your balance, kind of has to lean on you a little bit as he's kind of navigating downward. And as you spiral down towards the bottom, one thing you quickly notice is that there's about 3 or 4 feet of water. And in that center of the water, you see this sort of electric blue pulse just begin to radiate outward. And then it kind of sucks back in and then radiates outward over that small puddle It's basically flooded the basement, or this lower pantry area. The broken walls of the cell where Zuko used to stay is flooded. And there's this strange electrical just force in the middle that's just radiating outward and pulsing.
All right. Can I see if I can get my patron's attention?
Yeah, you want to call? What do you say?
Hey, can you take a look at this for a second? It's a bit above my pay grade.
You kind of hear back very quietly. And it takes you a second to actually hear him. Because his voice comes through, even in your mind, so muffled. It's strange. But you do hear him. He goes, I don't know how much help I'll be. I believe in you. And I'll give you...
You're actually just leaving this to me.
I'll give you advantage on your next roll. Or whatever you decide to investigate with this. You're not the one with lightning resistance, so...
Not. I have necrotic resistance, and that is it. Okay, alright. I have that healing spell that Tam gave, right? And this healing spell that, Yezer gave me before.
Which spell?
The sealing spell for the dragon placing the energy
Yes.
into an object.
Yes. But that can only be activated at the same time as the other 4 points.
Okay,
And also
but
you
one
need,
for
you need an object
Yezer.
or person. For Yezer?
For the one that I got from Yezer. The, sealing spell.
Oh, the sealing spell you got from Yezer, I believe, was specifically to keep the dragon in the staff. It
Okay.
was specific to the dragon and the staff.
Is there any way for me to modify that spell to see if I can get the energy that's pulsing in the room into an object?
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Let's do this. Arcana. Alright, 27.
It's possible, but you're gonna need a really big object. The energy that's radiating out of this pool, just by looking at it, you can tell it is deep. There's a lot of it, and this is not like an entity. The spell that Yezer gave you for the dragon... Yeah, for the spell Yezer gave you was specifically to lock away the dragon's entity, its form, in that staff. This is not an entity. This is...
In theory.
It looks basically like a death trap. It's
In
a bunch
theory.
of... Yes.
Could I seal it in the tank core that I have on me?
You could certainly try. But that is one very powerful energy source entering another very powerful energy source.
Okay. So I don't think I have an empty one, because I didn't grab
No,
one.
you don't have any empty temp cores.
Can I call Tony real quick?
Mhm.
Hey, Tony,
Hey,
you got a minute?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's Tony time if you need Tony. What's up?
Okay. You remember that tank core, right?
Yes, I'm a big fan.
Is it possible that you could recreate it, but empty, with no power source yet?
I could probably... Honestly, that's much easier than finding a power source. A league's easier, so yes. Yes.
How fast can you do it?
Caleb, what kind of check do I need to make to figure out how fast I can do this?
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check. Yeah, go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Let's see, that's a d20 plus 5 to start. That's only a 15. You know what? I will add an additional 5 to make it a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I'm Bardic Inspo.
Not over the phone, sadly.
Damn it.
technology doesn't exist yet. It's
Sorry,
okay.
what was the question? Can you repeat it to me specifically? What was your question?
How quickly could I recreate not an entire tank core, but the base without the magic?
I mean, with the right materials, maybe a couple hours.
Ooh.
But you know for a fact that that tank core is made of very complex materials. Almost like the materials that that core is made out of are not actually found in this dimension.
Oh. So I've got the good and I've got the bad for you. The good is, if I had the stuff to make it, 2 hours, tops. The bad news, the stuff to make it doesn't necessarily exist in this plane, which is an issue for us.
Okay. Here's another question. Just humor me. Could I release the energy source that is within the tank core safely and fill it with a different energy source?
Hey, Caleb, before I even make a roll, Tony assumes no, right?
No
Well,
is this very safe assumption, as that has the power of a nuclear bomb in it.
so I've got to be completely honest with you. If in almost every situation I can imagine, if you were to empty that, Tiamat would not be an issue. Because
Okay,
we
well,
would not be
that's
alive
cool.
to deal with that issue.
That's not the goal. Okay, so what if this energy was released in, say, a portable hull?
Oh. Oh. That might be, Or you could, I feel like
You
that's
think
bad.
it could withstand it?
Caleb, I feel like, out of character, Tony's all for the theory, but it feels like a 50-50 shot, because portable holes are fantastic, but this is a nuke we are talking about.
No, I don't think Tony, Raven, are you thinking about emptying the energy into the portable hole?
Yep.
I don't think the portable hole would exist. Because I do not believe the portable hole could hold that kind of power. The portable hole holds objects super well. The portable hole does not store energy. It does not have the ability to store energy. You guys have been carrying around like a glass bomb for like the entirety of this campaign, and you haven't used it yet. It's fun. It's freaking Chekhov's bomb. I don't know what the fuck you want with me. Like,
well, we'll save it for TMI.
Yeah, I'll just throw it at you. It's like,
I can't wait for
it. Oh god. Sorry, I'm gonna DM Alicia something.
Okay, well, I have a power source, and it needs a container. How likely can you make something
Raven,
similar?
it's not a power source.
Or stronger? It's about to be.
Okay, I think you're thinking it definitely could be. You probably could figure a way to wire this to power something, but as it is right now, this is a death trap. And something I should notice with your, give me your passive perception quickly.
I believe it's 20. It's 25 now.
25. Gorgeous. One thing you would notice is that the water is rising. Like, you've had to back up like a step since this conversation on the phone to like, because it kind of came up and just crested your boots a little bit, and it made like the shocks kind of made your hair stand up a little bit, so you stepped back. Like, the water is splashing, and it's kind of like it's kind of coming from this intangible source in the center, and it's electrical, and it's dangerous, and it's rising.
Okay, so I need to think quicker. I see. That's the thing, is I don't have like a whole bunch of items that could be helpful in this situation.
I mean, you don't need to do anything. You can leave and report to your friends what you found. This is not a problem. This is not a problem you need to solve.
Okay, but if I just leave it, then the water will rise, and then I won't have access to it anymore.
No, you'll have access to it, believe me.
Oh God.
No, I don't want that type of access to it. I want to deal with this now. Oh no.
Ooh. Raven, I don't know what your plan is from here. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. Um, I know you are on a time limit, I assume. Um, okay. Have we thought that maybe, just maybe, if we do want to store it, that, I mean, don't get me wrong, but we can travel between dimensions. It's not the easiest thing at the moment, but we've done it. So,
Well,
maybe,
I would need access to that red box, but that's back on Vahara. I think it's Vahara. It's on Vahara. That's where the creepy old lady is, right? Esmeralda?
Esmeralda is on Bahara, yes.
can make
Okay.
that happen. I believe in you.
I just don't know if I'll be able to get back here before the water rises and this entire room becomes an electric chair. No, that's not it.
Yeah, bye.
Have you considered that
Imagine
maybe
if the
we
whole
could?
island became that.
Oh God.
Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta work quickly. Okay,
It's not
let's see,
okay.
do I
To be fair, the spiral staircase you went down was like at least like 500 feet down. Like it is a deep hole, and right now it's only about like give or take 3 feet. You don't know how fast the water is rising, but from you standing here, it appears to raise maybe half a centimeter every, 5 minutes or so. So it's raising quickly, but it's not at an alarming rate. You also know that that magic trap door that you walked through made it so that the floor upstairs was solid.
I don't know. The dragon's lair is not super far away from where this thing is.
You don't know where the lairs are located. Zuko said he does know where it is. He opened a doorway to it, which is down and kind of like, you could still see the doorway. It's there, it's closed, but you could see it in the water.
Could I open it?
It's probably like 50 or so feet away from you. It's on the other side of the room.
Could I walk up the wall and towards it?
Sure, go ahead and make me a dexterity check. Even with your
Oh,
spider
making
climb,
dexterity?
yes, even with your spider climb, the walls are slippery and there is a death trap beneath you.
Okay, I've still got a climbing speed though.
Yes, but the walls are slippery. Climbing speeds are very helpful in this situation because you can climb very well. Climbing on a flat and slippery surface, however, even with spider climb, is difficult.
Difficult terrain. Gotcha.
So would I be doing acrobatics?
I will let you do. No. This is just straight dex because you are clinging to the wall. I would differ. This is athletics more than it is acrobatics.
Ah, I see.
I'll let you roll athletics if you want to roll that instead.
I think that's worse than my base dex.
All right, I'll let you roll base dex then.
Darn. Okay.
That was almost a 2.
It's an 18.
With an 18, Alos kind of tries to support you, but the moment you're out of his reach, he's just stuck on the stairs watching you. There's nothing he can really do in this situation, and he just looks terrified as you begin to crawl kind of like against the ceiling, just against the wall, like Spider-Man style, trying to navigate your way towards the door. As you kind of turn the corner towards the edge of the room, getting towards that door, you kind of like, your foot kind of slips a little bit, and your shoe kind of grazes the top of the water, and you feel a shock kind of run up your leg. Doesn't do any damage at this point because you have not fallen in, but it kind of gave you like that shock of just like, and you could tell that if you fall in there, it's gonna hurt. But with an 18, you get over top of the door. And you can kind of balance on the small lip the door provides.
All right. Am I able to open the door?
The doorknob at this point would be underwater. It is under the water by maybe an inch at this point. Like, not by much. You could see the door handle quite well, but it is in the water.
Okay, so it's gonna hurt when I open the door. But could I still open it?
Yeah? You can stick your hand in the water.
Cool. I'll open the door.
Right on. Let me roll some dice. Gotta grab my dice first. Actually,
I'm scared of the man Caleb
I don't have
becomes
enough
when he gets
dice.
to roll.
Hold on, give me
I
a
don't know
sec.
if there's shadows on the other side, so I can't just teleport in. Well, I guess I could technically Misty Step in.
Right now, Alos is producing a shadow. I'll give you that. Alright. As you shove your hand into the water, you push down on the doorknob, but as you pull it back, your hand is tingling and it's burning with that electrified sensation. I need you to take 30 points of lightning damage as you retract your hand back quickly. But as you push open the door, there's this big whoosh of water that begins to level out the room and pour into, so the water level in the basement begins to slowly drop. And you see it begins to pour into the dragon's den. And you just hear the clatter of silver and gold coins pushing and being pushed away by this electrified tide of just water. That room is deadly now. But
Can I enter the lair and see if I can find an energy container or something that would work?
Not at this point anymore, because now the electricity has spread over the chasm and it is mainly metal. So being in there, I will tell you right now, you look around and it is just blasting with this lightning energy at this point. You can go in there, but you won't be able to go in there without taking damage in your hand.
Okay.
Like what your hand just went through.
If I
You
look
can
into
look.
the room,
Yeah.
can I see anything I could use as a makeshift
Make
container?
a perception check.
Can I use perception?
Yeah, I said make a perception check.
Cool. Okay, plus 15.
I just imagine Raven just hanging out on the roof looking down into this.
Gonna be a 30.
30!
Yeah.
There's a lot of odd items, some of which you give you a sense that they might be inherently magical. But even with a 30, there's nothing you would see off the top of your head that resembles anything near a tank core or something able to harness and hold this energy. Especially now that you can actually see the energy. Now that, the water for the most part is kind of cleared out. And it is just a pulsing ball of electricity. And it almost seems to beat like a heart. It's just like a slow boof, 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 as it just sort of hovers there. Doesn't move or do anything or cast any sort of shadow. It is simply a ball of electricity.
Okay. So if I study it for a second longer, can I think of anything that I might be able to use to seal it?
Not without help. You can think back to the spell Tam gave you. And this resonates that this is the kind of energy that probably Tam, or I guess Zuko used, or to seal away the dragon in that staff. To you, as you look at it, now that the water has drained out and it's just there, visible to you, you can see that this is probably what was left when Zuko sealed it away. But even then, he wasn't able to seal it away alone. It's very stubborn. It's gonna keep pulsing. it's not gonna stop. And at the end of like one of its sort of beats, it takes a longer pause, and then you see it pulses with a big poof, and then you hear its side thunder rumbles. And you can even hear it all the way down here, that thunder noise. And it continues to beat ever so slowly. You're looking at a source of it.
So does that mean through further observation, the spell that Yazir gave would not be of any use? Even if it was modified?
It's not an entity. This is not an entity. So I'd have to say no. You can easily kind of figure out that this is probably not. This is not like the dragon. This isn't the dragon. But whatever it is, it's not moving.
So there's really nothing I can do right now.
Not right now.
Okay. I'll just teleport back to Alos. We can go.
Yeah. You basically teleport behind him, and Alos kind of wraps an arm around you, and the two of you can head back up. You can seal up the trapdoor if you want, or leave it open. It's up to you.
I'll seal it back up. I don't want someone wandering down there by mistake.
Probably a good idea. Seal it back up, head back into the castle. Kind of exit. You would notice as you kind of are exiting, a couple of guards are chatting to each other, and you actually recognize one of them. As that kind of tan-skinned guard that was chatting with Piers last time you guys were here. And you see she kind of glances over, looks to you, gives you a small nod, and then just turns back to her conversation with the guard she was talking to.
Cool beans. Well, that was a waste of time.
Not really. Do you want to give that information to somebody else? Pass that information along, or are you going to keep quiet for now?
I'll keep quiet for now. I'll wait to hear everyone else's report.
Right on. That would move to Pud.
Great. Mm-hmm.
You are going back to Ossuary. Yes. Are you teleporting yourself? Or are you taking anybody along?
I'm going to Vahara.
Oh, you're going to Vahara. Sorry. Tanari's going to Ossuary.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Are you taking anybody along? How are you? And are you teleporting yourself? Or you've got the point?
I'll head there. Given the location of where I am, I'm going to ask Neff to come with me.
Sure. Yeah. Neff's there. She'll be like, oh yeah, definitely. And
Thank you. I definitely need your help.
Do you want her to cast the spell, or do you want to? Or I guess no. If you're gonna do Word of Recall, then she can't.
I need to.
Yes, but she could teleport you there. Like she also has the spell teleport.
If you wish to teleport, that would be very nice. I might need to consume my spell slots more sparingly.
Spell slot. I get it. Don't worry about it. All right. And she holds out your hand so you can take it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, she easily teleports you back, and you guys are standing outside the Intoxicated Outcast, the tavern which you guys own. And you quickly notice that it is closed, and all of the lights are off. In fact, it is dark in Vahara. Normally the streets are lit with these electric light bulbs, which are quite uncommon for the most part. But Vahara is very, very advanced in the way that they light, using those sort of orangish glows of the light bulbs that line the streets and stuff. It is dark. There is not
there's
one
still
light
a giant
on.
fucking hole in the roof going down.
Yes, that's probably the only thing giving you any light in here at all right now.
Speaking of which, I need to look down that hole.
Yeah. You guys can navigate towards the town center. And as you do so, Pud, you realize that it's empty. The town
That's
is
good. That's
empty.
good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
In this case, yes, it is empty. It is a ghost town. As you're moving along all these buildings, shops, where you even see carriages which have just been left unattended, and market stalls which are still set up, but nobody's tending them. It is eerie how quiet it is as you and Neff kind of walk.
Is there traces of people leaving, or does it seem like everyone just vanished on the spot? Or is there like a clear sign of people immediately trying to evacuate?
There is like, if there's things are pushed over, barrels are kind of tipped aside. It looks like there was a commotion, which people were running.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
There's no people
All right.
anymore. But as you
And-
approach the center of town, last time you were here, you remember that there were bridges being built across the whole as kind of like a web so people could get to one place to another. But as you approach it quickly, those bridges, there's a couple of them still in place, but they don't look very like structurally intact anymore, as you can just hear this hissing noise, and you see a faint green glow emanating from the bottom of the hole.
Is it still at the very bottom of the pit?
You kind of, as you walk closer to the ledge, the ground beneath your feet begins to crumble and just decay, and the small like cobblestone path begins to just tear off and then poof, poof, off the edge. But you're able to look over, and beneath it, way deep down under Vahara, you just see this giant pool of acid.
All right. Neff, how attached are you to this town?
I mean, pretty attached. I gave up my entire livelihood to save this place.
All right, I might need your help with some things. Specifically, would you do me a favor and fly around and see if there's any people left? Specifically, I'm looking for a dwarf.
I can, in here?
Yes. Just
Okay.
around.
Okay. Yeah, give me a second. She kind of like stands there, shakes her head for a second. She's like, okay, sorry, it's been a little bit. And she takes a deep breath in, and you see she quickly changes form to the copper dragon. And she spreads her wings and begins to fly over.
Also, if you can't find anyone too quickly, return back, but stay in that form.
Yeah. She does a quick circle. I'm gonna do a quick roll. She does a quick circle around it. Then kind of lands back beside you. I don't know if I found any dwarves, but I heard something below us. Because you guys are kind of on the main street level, like the main circle.
And there's still the more slums area beneath us.
And she's like, I could hear chatter. I heard voices. I couldn't make them out though, and I couldn't quite see them because I didn't want to get too close to the acid.
Would you try to bring them up here? Even if they are just normal people, it's best if they get out.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. And she gets kind of nervous, and she's like, she hasn't appeared in dragon form in quite a while, and you're just asking this of her, and she's like kind of getting a little nervous. But yeah, she kind of shifts back down and kind of dips under. And you hear, the first reaction is you hear a bunch of screams, and then they kind of relax.
We had the same reaction, of course.
And a couple minutes later, Neff flies back up on her back. The first face you would recognize is a little yellow kobold in very tattered wizard robes.
Good to see Wizard's doing well.
Yeah, Wizard is not doing well.
Glad to see he's alive.
You see his scales are kind of like, almost like red on one part, as they've been kind of like seared with like that sort of acidic air for a while, as he kind of comes up and Neff kind of like sets them down. With him,
Bob's dead.
the first time I think you've ever asked about Bubs in over 2 years, so
It's Bob.
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 Um,
Oh yeah, apologies.
Um,
Apologies, I haven't heard the name in
you
years.
see with him is a young half-elfin girl with brown hair that's kind of tied in 2 braids on kind of like on either side of her head, bright freckles. And you see with her is like in her arms she has what looks like a young owl bear just curled up in her arms, and she's also seared. Her skin is like pinkish and red in areas. As well with her is what appears to be a young dwarven boy. Barely has anything but like a little bit of stubble. Doesn't appear to be anywhere older than maybe 13. Kind of dark black hair. And the 3 of them were kind of huddled together, and Neff kind of goes, I found these guys down there. Was there anybody else? And you see Wizard kind of go, Great Dragon of the Island, no! I'm pretty sure everybody else either fell into the acid or got out, so we're hoping for the best. The elevators have not been active since the acid appeared, so.
All right. Hi, Wizard, by the way.
Hi, hey! Oh, it's so good to see you.
We can
say
save reunions for another time.
Oh, right,
Yes.
sorry. Yeah, no, it's been rough. Oh, my God. Yeah. How's it been?
Not great. Hey, Dwarven boy, what's your name?
You kind of look to the dwarven boy, and he kind of looks back up to you, and he kind of like cowers behind the half-elfin girl, and she kind of goes, his name is Timmy. He's shy. There's been a lot that's happened. I
understand your fear, but I need your help right now. Please, for the sake of the city.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Fucking, please, I need his help, please. Let's see. Persuasion. That's fine. 16.
Alrighty. With the 16, you see she kind of steps up and kind of looks back to him, and he cowers behind her. He looks terrified. He also has that sort of like rashy skin just in patches all over their face and arms from what you can see. But she kind of goes, do you want to help this nice kobold out? And he kind of looks to you very nervously.
I mean, you may have seen my
because they made a statue for us, right?
No, they never made a statue. You were in the paper.
But we became very well known now.
Mm-hmm. You were very well known. You were in the paper for a while.
Okay. I'll take that still.
Hi, my name's Pud. Very nice to meet you, Timmy. I have a request. You would be doing nothing dangerous. But I have heard that you have the ability to tell certain rocks from each other. Different types of rock, to be exact. Is this an accurate description?
He kind of sits there for a moment quiet before kind of giving you kind of hesitating, but giving you a little bit of a nod. He's very shy and quiet.
Thank you. Do you know how to tell limestone apart? I'm sure a lot of this place is made of limestone, saying,
He nods, but a little bit more quickly that time, but he nods.
Good. All right. I have a very important request for you. I will be in your debt, little one. Could you, and you can go with, I'm sorry, I never got your name. Speaking to the elven woman.
Oh, yeah, she's just like, you can call me Elena.
All right, Elena. Neff, I know it is a big ask, but would you allow them to ride on your back and taking them up and down the walls of this large cavern to find and for you to excavate some limestone? It's very necessary.
Are you asking Neff?
I'm asking Neff, and then also I'm asking Neff if it's okay for them to do that, and in the same breath, kind of doing like looking to them to make sure they're okay with doing that as well.
Um,
Please.
she kind of goes, I'm a veterinarian. I'm not a miner. I.
You do have claws of a dragon that are stronger
Oh,
than
sorry,
most
that's
stone.
the half-elven woman.
Oh yes, that.
She's like, I don't think I could. And then
Oh,
Neff's
yes.
kind of like, I can take them. Yeah, no, it's no problem.
Of
I know they're
course.
very similar voices. I don't know how to do more than I have one voice.
Well, you don't. You would be more there for Timmy's reassurance, unless you do want to evacuate now, so Timmy has peace of mind.
That would be nice. I want to get him back to his family, but do you want to help? And there's kind of a second where the boy kind of stands there, kind of ponders for a moment, and then kind of nods.
All right. Can you guys get on that as soon as possible?
Neff kind of, you see, bows her head, and then both of them kind of climb back on.
Okay. Wizard, I need your help.
Wizard's like, yeah, what's up?
All right. I need your help to help me stone shape and get a lot of this kind of rubble and just push it into the hole itself. Saying we'll use the limestone primarily to try to ease and break down the acid. But right now, what I need us to do is to break down a lot of the rubble and things and get it into like a finer gravel or sand or dirt. So then once the acid actually gets like, lessened, we can use that to kind of try to smother it.
All right. I'll see what I can do. Do you want me to start tearing down some of these broken houses or something, or?
Yes, that would be very helpful.
All
I'll start on the northern side. You can start on the southern.
All right.
Be safe.
All right. You see, he begins to waddle away. You do see, kind of glancing up, you do see the dwarven boy pointing out things, and then the girl having to shout to Neff to stop and look around, and then Neff kind of using her claw to just peel at the wall, trying to take out this chunk of limestone, before just sort of flying it back and dropping it back where you were. Not entirely sure what your plan is, but she's kind of trying to take it out chunk by chunk. She's doing a few circles with them, but
Right,
as she's taking out more and more stone, you begin to hear the walls kind of crumble. And you see falling, just small, for now, just pebbles from the roof, landing on the stones kind of at your feet, while you're stone shaping, creating this sort of gravel and sand.
Once the limestone gets here, I just want to, because the acid itself will do a lot of the breaking apart, but because it's limestone, science lesson, because limestone's a base, it will counteract the acid and bring the pH level down to more of a neutral. The classic D&D things. So I want to take that and just shout up to Neff.
Neff, could you try to land it in the hole?
Yeah.
And I'll start pushing the big stones in by mainly. I know I'm not going to be able to push it a whole lot, but I'm going to stone shape the ground around it so it just rolls and tumbles in itself.
Mm-hmm. And Wizard's there to help stone shaping as well, pushing things in. And Neff kind of begins to fly over and kind of slowly drop a couple in, but then having to fly up a little bit more, because the closer she gets to it, you see she begins to wince as that sort of pinkish kind of rash hue begins to appear on her claws and kind of underbelly. And she quickly flies back up and back. And she kind of lands there for a second, taking in a deep breath. As you can tell, she's getting quite tired flying just in circles for so long.
I'm going to send Wizard up and do enhance ability strength. Or not Wizard, Oswald. Fucking goddamn it, there's too many names.
Yep, understandable.
Okay, I can do that to ensure her strength remains at the highest level possible, because we need her in peak condition. And then I'll also No, okay. I'll keep Oswald on her and just continue doing this to try to diffuse and help diminish what acid is actually growing here.
Go ahead, Pun. I want you to roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I believe in you.
27.
27. It does take a while, but as you begin to slowly neutralize most of this acid, the kind of heat and that sort of like acidic air around you kind of like falls into this neutral state where like you kind of are able to feel like you're able to get closer to that hole without needing to wince. And as you kind of look down into it, most of the acid still has that tarry kind of green coloration. But what surprises you is that it's not all gone. You kind of look down and you see at that center of that acid pool, kind of like you see bits of the gravel begin to just roll off of it, kind of revealing it as it takes away the acid that's around it, that was concealing it. This kind of pulsing, beating, just energy that's just kind of sat there in the center of that pool. It's green and it's glowing ever so slightly with that sickening kind of pulse of glow. And much like I explained to Rave earlier, it pulses almost like a heartbeat. And every once in a while, you see it pauses for maybe a second too long and comes back with a big poof. And then you hear something crumble in the distance. Just the slow shift.
I'm just gonna guiding bolt it real quick.
Sure, roll for a check.
I just want to see what this will do. That was the most fucked up roll I think I've seen in years. All right.
It's
19.
an in-moving object. So the guiding bolt connects, and then you see that glow of like that would normally give advantage on it afterwards. Kind of see it sit there and fizzle and kind of shake for a moment as it's waiting. And you see it makes contact and it does kind of shake for a moment and twitch, but then it keeps pulsing. Continues to sit there and just pulse.
And is it rising up with the actual source of the
It appears
acid?
it appears to be hovering ever so slightly, but I mean, with your fantastic perception, you can guess it probably is only hovering maybe an inch or two off the floor. And the acid pit was much, much, much deeper.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's like floating above the acid. At some point
no,
now.
and well, the acid kind of around it has been neutral to kind of like a putty, so you're able to see down in it. And there is still a little bit of acid beneath it, that you could tell probably the area from it to the floor is like maybe about like an inch and a half. Like it's towards the bottom, and then the acid filled above it to cover it, and then it's kind of moved away.
So it is staying in place.
It is staying in place. Has not moved. It trembled a little bit when you shot at it, but still intact. Continues to pulse as if nothing happened. And then the guiding bolt fades, and then your magic returns to you. But
Imagine. Mm-hmm.
guiding bolt's advantage only lasts for 6 seconds. So
I'm gonna cast Blade Barrier on top of it.
all right.
So it's magical whirring blades, so that should continue to deal damage to it, but it would not get destroyed by the acid due to the magical nature of it.
Yeah. And you see the blades begin to, and then you see it kind of takes off little like chunks of acid kind of fly off of it and kind of splatter against a rock and then kind of sink through it. And it's creating this sort of splash effect of the acid afterwards. But the center, that core, keeps reforming back and taking that shape, keeps reforming and staying in place. It does not move. It splatters and kind of wiggles a little bit with the force of the blades that kind of crash against it, but it does not move.
I'm gonna quickly go on the walkie-talkie.
Hey, I found The acid one, it's inside the pit. I'm trying to neutralize it, but it keeps breathing like it's alive. Little theory I have. It may be one of the hearts of Tiamat. Damage does not seem to fully affect it. It seems to just continually spurt out more and more acid, no matter how much we neutralize it.
Yeah, I found something down here too.
Fuck, I wish I could detect magic, but I can't.
You can ask a wizard to do so.
You mean Wizard the Cleric?
Don't you get to choose your spells you take with the... Don't you get to
Oh
choose
yeah,
those?
because he probably took a different fucking
He
class
has
for that.
detect magic, yes.
Okay.
Hey, wizard, could you cast detect magic on that?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I see. He kind of rolls up his sleeves, the tattered kind of like acid. Like there's like holes in his wizard costume, and he's fully rolling up his sleeves. He adjusts his pointed hat, and then his eyes glow for a moment, and he goes, "Oh fuck. Oh sorry. Pardon my language. I don't know what that is, but it's about what I expected when the acid formed. It's whatever it is, it's killing. It's killing the island. Destroying it completely.
So it's consuming the island whole.
Yeah, it looks like its energy is not just focused here as that point. It kind of points, his arms kind of move upward and overhead as he points up to the top of the mountain and then kind of follows it back down. It's almost like it's veins moving up. It's everywhere. You see, he's kind of looking around and kind of just looking at the floor and the walls.
That does it, sir.
I don't think this city's gonna last much longer.
All right.
I hope Salem doesn't get mad.
She's fine. I can talk to her. She can't meddle too much anyway. All right.
And I will unfurl my wings and then pick Wizard up. And
Whoa!
then go up to talk to Neff.
Yeah,
And
well, Neff's
Neff-
kind of landed at this point after you stopped the limestone thing, and she's kind of sat there, with the both of them on her back. She's like, yeah. What's next?
This island is not going to last. I don't think any of them are. Like, at all. So, I have a suggestion. Which is, could you do a favor for me and just, would you mind flying around the island and just making sure to either let everyone know to evacuate or just checking to make sure everyone has evacuated at this point? Because this island may not last much longer. I don't think any of them are.
Kind of sucks that it's all happening again.
Yes, but we can't. It doesn't seem there's much we can do to stop it. We can only prevent the damage it will cause.
I mean, you guys can find her. Right?
Find who?
Tiamat.
Is there an area where she was going to be created last time?
I mean, she had a physical body at one point, but it was destroyed. It was destroyed a very long time ago, and it was her energy, those that we used to chain away. We separated her hearts so that she couldn't reform. I imagine now that the dragons are destroyed, there's nothing stopping her from taking a physical form again. And if you could find her physical form, you might be able to destroy her. I could only imagine.
You're
I don't know where.
But you're saying the physical form would only form after all of them do.
I think all of them already have.
I immediately relay that information to everyone in the group, just on the group chat.
Oh yeah, all of her hearts have formed. Her physical form should be somewhere. And it seems that may be our primary aim, as I do not think we have the capabilities of destroying them.
Hey, Caleb?
Yes?
Didn't Purity just straight up admit to being the new avatar for Tiamat?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
How long did it take you to figure that out?
No, I
been a
remembered
week.
that she said it. I just don't think Raven told anybody.
Raven hasn't said shit. But Raven, you're hearing Pud say this as she probably has a physical body somewhere. If we can find her, we can take her out. And then
if only we knew where the form of Tiamat, or Tiamat's being was.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah, what's up?
I might kinda know. She kinda talked to me.
What?
Oh. So, is it like a dragon form, or like...
Nah, very tall cat lady. Not a very good mother.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean... Yeah, I don't feel too bad killing her.
Last I saw, she had white and black scales. I don't know about the other ones.
Permission to say something potentially insensitive.
Is it
it
gonna be
a dig at
Mom?
me, or...
No, it's at your mom.
Yeah, okay, I trust you.
I was just going to say that, I mean, now you don't have to feel as bad about potentially offing her.
I don't think I've got much of a choice.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing that. That is vital. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be important.
And do you want us to continue investigating each of these spots, or should we divert our resources now?
I can't think of any way to
standing
steal it right
outside
now.
of where it would be.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can do much about it right at the current moment in time. I think the only thing we can do is try to go find Purity and kill her.
You know, I say we sit and wait for a bit. She made her intentions about conquering specifically the Isles pretty clear.
I do not think the
I'm
Isle...
surprised that's all she wanted.
I love you
Seems
very much.
a bit much.
But I feel like if we wait much longer, there won't be much of an Isles to conquer.
I think specifically her words were she wanted to terraform a new world. Were the words I used, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
you said she wanted to conquer the Isles.
She did.
I'll take...
That's only step one. She told you her plan.
Everyone... we need to all... Basically, everyone has a dragon or someone who can teleport with them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sure.
Pierce,
I mean, did
you have like Tam's number if you need it.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I can teleport. It's fine. It just takes a bit to set up.
I mean,
Yes,
you have Adriana who is waiting for you at the library.
Everyone, please
I also have the spell teleportation circle.
Just leave Adriana
lazy.
there. Just
That's
leave
true.
Adriana there. I think it would take less time to go. I'm not gonna question it.
Everyone meet up back at the school. I think that's our best bet.
Sounds great.
We can talk more once we get there. Oh yes, and Pierce, leave her behind. If she's still with you, please. We don't have time to deal with another problem.
And then I will and I'll hang up the call.
Hey Neff, do you mind?
Yeah, I was gonna take these kids to safety.
Yes, take them to safety. I can fly. I'll be fine here for a little bit, and
Do you want
make sure to do your little
I'll
sweep
take
of the
Wizard
island.
too if you want.
That would be good.
And she kind of like gestures back to the girl, and she's like, she told me that there's a kind of like a evacuation camp just outside the mountain, so I'm gonna take them there and hope that we can find their families.
Yes, and then help them also get out.
I don't know where they're gonna go, but I'll try to think of something.
I mean, as long as it's off the Isles, I think that's much better for them than right next to a mountain about to explode and erupt with acid.
Right. I'll try to spread the word and see what I can get done.
All right. I'll just come with you.
Mm-hmm.
I have no reason to go anywhere else.
And Bud will fly along and follow.
Mm-hmm. And she
Anyone
walks
else
in.
can-
There's like a little evacuation camp. You can see thousands of people lining up in small tents, people handing out food to one another and helping one another out. As you can see, kind of just past like the wooded area, people just trying to help other people.
You know the one area on Vahara I'm not going to evacuate?
What?
Spark's family.
I
They can
mean,
fuck themselves.
they're all dead at this point, except for Spark's dad. Spark's dad is definitely still alive out there.
I know they were all dead. I thought they were just living, because if they were living in isolation anyway, we wouldn't.
They're living in isolation. Yeah, they are. They're living in isolation on the side of the mountain up top. If you wanted to, like, it would take you a while to fly there, but if you wanted to
No, I'm
take
not
a
doing
ride on the
that.
back
Let's
of
do it now. No, fuck that.
you are aware that they are out there, but you would notice just these communities are coming together, just trying to keep each other up, keep spirits high. There's bards you see that are playing around, and one thing you would notice in these kind of evacuation camps, is a handful of familiar faces, as you would see Ross, Drez, Thrall, just kind of running back and forth, appear to be under Ross's command, as Ross is like, okay, we need to get that over there, and, kind of pointing them out. And you've never seen Ross take such a command, especially for something so good. It's a little shocking at first, but you do recognize them as they're kind of running errands back and forth, making sure people have, like, bedding and whatnot. But you would see them.
I would just convey the message of
Everyone, this island will not last a whole lot longer. Please, for your sake, and for keeping everyone alive, and for the sake of those who have already died, it's best if we start to just evacuate the island and try to go to the mainland. Or just anywhere else. This place cannot, and will not last much longer.
Okay.
and I'll say that, and that's about it. I can't do much else.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Sure. Okay. Can I do something to get advantage?
What do you do?
Can I specifically use grovel, cower, and beg to do the beg action?
Yes, you can.
All right, good.
Especially
I've
with
always
Neff
wa-
right beside you. Yeah, no, you can.
Okay, good. I've always wanted to try that.
This is the first time the ancient copper dragon has appeared in years, and it's when everything's falling to shit. Yeah. 17?
Yep.
You see some people are listening.
I just need like a few to believe me, and
It's
then
not,
once, like,
it's not immediate. It's not everybody packs up at the same time. It's a couple of families moving together, and they kind of talk amongst themselves, and you kind of hear quiet conversation of, I think I know somebody with a boat. I wonder if we can head to Hedgehorn. We might be able to, and whatever. And people begin to kind of pull themselves together. Some people begin to load up carts. It's not everybody, but it's a start, and you can only hope that they'll spread the word. So.
Mm-hmm. It can only help so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't make the horse drink. And that's about all I can do.
Right on.
And will do for the time being.
Right on. You hang out for a minute. Tony. This is all happening basically simultaneously, timeline-wise.
Yep.
Just letting you know. And I'm just going down the same initiative we had last time, obviously. Tony, are you going to head into the ruins?
Yes.
At this point, Tony and Tanari, generally at the same time, you guys get the message that Tiamat's body is somewhere. It's definitely Purity. And you know that from where you are standing, you can go find the heart. And do you want to continue to push inside? I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
General. All right. So we're going to push inside then. Tony, you push inside the catacombs. You are familiar with this place as it's only been a few days. Go ahead, make me one survival check.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, so hold on. Is there anybody you take with you?
Let's see. Other people got a dragon.
You could take a dragon.
Okay. Is there anyone? Oh, so I know who my favorite dragon is, but after we go over the plan, we're like, okay, this is where I'm going. This is where I'm going. Is there anyone that seems like a great pick right off the bat?
I mean,
because Tony likes Tam the best, but if there's anyone else,
I mean, you could take Tam with you if you want. Tam is actually Tam would be at the would be there. Or did Tam go with anybody else? I guess I should add. No, okay, so Tam could go with you. Zuko's also like a paladin. Daniel has bardic magic. You could also take Lewis. Technically, he's a barbarian. He's there. You could also take Chloe. But that would be a bad idea. You could also take Samri, but I do feel like Samri might want to go back to Osiri with Tanari. If Tanari wants to take anybody. Tanari, you are allowed to say no. Steven.
I'm telling you, as soon as Pud hands me the wand, I'm handing it to Samri, because guess who hasn't been to Osiri before?
Tanari hasn't been there! Yeah, so Tanari needs to go with Samri. Okay, so yeah, in that case, Tony, you could take Tam.
Yay, Tam. Okay, sounds good.
Tam wraps around your neck like a scarf in cat form. Tam does not walk. But you do realize Tam has like a small, like kind of like ethereal bubble around their little cat head, like a little spacesuit, to keep the oxygen clean around them. It's kind of cute.
We love.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Yes. I don't get advantage because of Tam, do I?
Yeah, sure. Tam's a cat.
Great. Thank you.
I think you need it. No, fuck.
I do. So we're gonna burn a use of lucky because
Oh, you want to roll lucky? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. / roll 1d20 plus 2. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna take that 5.
Thanks.
Actually, give me 1 minute. I am very sorry. I'm gonna get up. Talk amongst yourselves.
Great. Oh, I'm not gonna waste that flash of genius. But god, those are all really bad rolls. Like, ugh. A 2, a 3, and a 1 all in a row? If anything, I'm glad I used them on the advantage and the lucky point. Oh, HUD is typing. Skill issue. I know. Oh, dang.
Imagine rolling low.
Listen, Tony has 3 good stats. 3 really good stats. And you know what? I'm happy with that. But, God.
Yeah, apparently everyone knew that this was broken characters except for me.
No, yeah, I remember when Caleb invited me and I looked at everyone else's character sheet and was like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have fun with Tony.
Alrighty.
That's why I took feats instead of improvements to my skills.
It's fun.
But yes. Hello,
Alright.
Caleb.
Yeah, so with a 5, Tony, you walk in and you take one step off a small ledge and begin to fall. You fall about 30 feet before your feet land on something very squishy and bouncy, because the next thing you know, you're flying up through the air and then tumbling back down the stairs. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I will gladly do that. I forgot about this, and I'm glad I did.
You're welcome. This is the
Thank
one
you.
trap which you did not disarm.
That is true. That is true. That's only a 14, though.
14. Yeah, you kind of tumble a little bit. You manage to catch yourself to a point where you don't take any damage, but you like definitely like are like basically you start sliding down the stairs. You kind of get to the bottom with like a big crash, and you're like, and then Tam's kind of like lands there like the fur on the back all the way curls upward, and then Tam just
Tam.
like stands up on their 2 legs and just transform back into the backseat form, and they're like, I'm not doing that. That was comfortable until that point. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I know, it was so bad. Oh my god.
Oh, you have 2 left feet or some shit. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's not... Okay, first of all, technically, yeah, there is a reason I wear full suits of armor. Usually
Do you
mitigates
actually
that...
have 2 left feet?
No, I didn't mean, like, physically.
Oh, okay.
I just meant...
Well, I'm sorry. For a second, I thought you meant physically. Like, I'm just being... It made it sound that way.
Yeah. No, yeah, I appreciate it. And whatever the case, thank you for coming with me and making sure that I'm not dead. Very nice of you.
You're welcome. I mean, you know, a lot of people are gonna die anyway, so might as well have fun with it.
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. And she continues walking.
You walk through the catacombs. All of the traps at this point have been disabled by the one and only rogue at the party. So thank you. So you're able to make it to the end, and make it to that room where you killed Rhea. The doors are still open the way you had left them, and as you peer into that room, you would notice this strange, kind of like almost leafy bulb that's kind of begin to grow in the center. And it pulses with this strange green energy that kind of comes off in small flakes of what look like dust. It just begins to pulse. And then the leaves kind of turn and wrap and then tighten. And then unrelease, turn and wrap and release. And then there's just this strange just energy in the room. The haze in this room is much, much, much thicker than it was outside. Like, it's very foggy. You can barely see that bulb in the center. Like, flower bulb. What I mean.
What would you say the size classification of the bulb is?
Large.
Large. Okay. And we've established... Okay, Tony is going to turn toward Tam. Okay, I do have an idea to deal with this. Might not work.
Give it a shot. I'm here for quality control.
Okay. Tony is going to cast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. An unwilling creature must make a dex save. On a fail save, the creature is enclosed for the duration, which is an hour.
Are you trying to enclose the bulb?
I'm attempting to enclose the bulb. Yes.
All right. It's not a creature. You successfully enclose the bulb. It continues to twist and puff out those particles, and then twist again and tighten and release, and then tighten and release. And you enclose it. You create that large dome over it. And the room itself is still hazy, but you can tell that inside the dome, that haziness is getting thicker and thicker. You've contained it for the most part in that dome. Now, that dome only lasts an hour, correct? You feel pretty satisfied with yourself that, hey, you've contained the sickness.
Okay, great. I'm gonna look to Tam, give them a thumbs up, and then I'm going to flip out my Rocky Talkie. Okay, it's a temporary fix, but I have managed. Okay, there is a bulb here that is, as we suspected, releasing this awful gas into the air, just pure illness. I've got it, but I've only got it for an hour right now. I could hypothetically move it. I don't know what we would do with that, but
Oh, do you want to try to move it?
this is more Tony just letting them know that,
All right.
according to the spell,
Would you move it? Is that
Would you
something
like
you
to
could
try
do?
and move it?
not yet.
I mean, no, because if you just put it into the ocean, that would just kill off a bunch of fish, and then the gas would rise to the surface.
So just a thought, and not to be rude, um, I know that you have access to space. I'm just thinking, if we go to the moon and then I can just hurl it into the sun, um,
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying it'll work. I'm saying that was my immediate thought. This is a little bit stressful,
I
if
mean,
I'm being
if
honest.
the best thing we could do with it.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if we can just yeet it into the astral sea?
Sure.
24.
To your knowledge, those things don't move. Tony's covered it and concealed it, keeping the sickness at bay. So
Hey, Tony.
it's keeping what it's releasing at bay, so it's the sickness isn't spreading anymore. But
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, bad news. Bad news. It's not exactly something you can move.
Oh, but I'm usually always able to move the spheres.
Yeah,
And she looks at it. Oh,
yeah. So I would probably get out of there because you're probably just making like a little gas bomb.
okay. No, yeah, I'm gonna do that. At least I have more time to evacuate people.
Yes, very true. Best of luck. Try not to die.
Thank you, thank you. Hey Tam,
is it bad? I kind of want to blow it up.
I. Tony hangs up the phone. No, but we need to talk about that later.
Well, okay, well, we can do it now. While it's contained, right?
Yeah, but then who knows what's going to happen after it blows up, and how many people it's going to hurt, and how the particles will expand, not just from the island, but to other islands and to the continents. And
Okay. All right. Listen, I didn't get to do any of this experiments when I did it the first time. All right, it was kind of just like a panic move. And now I'm actually witnessing it again, and I'm able to process it. It's kind of weird.
okay,
All right, let's go.
Quick question, by the way.
What?
We still have that wish if things go to shit, right?
That's if I can cast it. Listen, it was a promise, but I'm not sure that I can fulfill it at this point.
Ooh.
The world's gone to shit. We're all losing our power by the day. We've already sanctioned off a chunk of it to give to you guys, which that'll stay in one piece, but we're all getting weaker.
Well, the sooner the better, then, I suppose. We'll all have to talk about it, but a wish is a wish.
I can only make so many wishes come true.
Okay, let's go.
All right. I'm not riding on your shoulders again. That was the worst experience. I'm going to walk. I'm going.
You know, I can fly.
I can also fly, and I'm cooler than you.
I know that, but you didn't have to say it like that. Come on. Like, I'm not a dragon, I know.
Do you want to fly out on a dragon's back?
Is that you providing explicit consent for me to ride on your back?
One time. This is a one-time offer. All right.
Yes, please, thank you.
You see Tam kind of moves out to that space, Tam moves closer to the ball, but now that it's concealed, Tam takes form with the large opening that kind of leads up to the forest, and you see their form quickly expands and changes into that very shiny metallic form of the gold dragon. Then they curl up into a small ball so you can get on top.
Okay. Tony's gonna climb on top, very happy.
Tam, the wings expand and Tam flies upward. And quickly glides down. Kind of takes a little bit of a detour, flies over the jungle, kind of in it a little bit, but after about, maybe a 10 or so minute flight, you land and Tam quickly takes form outside of Irontide so that they don't need to go in looking like a dragon. They take their cat form again and begin to trot along beside you.
All right. Now I have to get people's attention.
All right. What do you do?
Okay.
What do you say?
Mm-hmm. Tony is going to fly. Burning that spell slot. And try to get as much attention from people as possible. I think I'd like to use prestidigitation to make some extra sparks to just draw people's eyes toward me.
Easy enough.
And then just... Alright. And then I just want to maybe get about 30 feet in the air somewhere, close to the center as I can of the largest group of people forming.
There's a lot of people working down by the docks, as normally. It's kind of like an open, like, farmer's market kind of type space, so a lot of market stalls, and there's a few people walking amongst there. It's probably where you would go.
Alright. Everyone! My name is Antoinette Ferros. I have found noxious fumes that are very quickly spreading. I have contained them, but we have less than an hour. And I would like to...
You want to roll persuasion?
Yes. I'm trying to think if I have anything that would improve my chances. Like, I don't have... Let's see. I didn't take... Did I... No, I can't take, like, major image or anything to present it. So, yeah, I guess I'll just roll persuasion. Yes.
Okay.
Roll 1d20 plus 8. Okay, I'm going to use lucky for the second time today. I've got... Let's see. If things get too bad, I'm going to nudge Tam a bit. If you could help, I would appreciate it. That is a 26.
You definitely have some people looking at you. But then there's, like, some angry sailor on the docks, just, like who's, like, wearing his handkerchief around his, like, nose and mouth as, like, a mask, and he's like, tell us something we don't know!
Tiamat is going to return and murder us all.
Immediately as you say that, the crowd begins to panic.
Yep, so everyone needs to evacuate and find a safe place. I'm not playing games.
You haven't... Okay. The crowd begins to panic and run. Not in any certain direction, not in any order of evacuation or anything like that. They just begin to scream and run. People are running either back into their homes, down the streets. You see people are just, like, taking shit. Chaos has just spewed up in Irontide.
Lovely. I'd like to look toward Tam. Okay, I need you to get this directed. Would you mind transforming and calling their attention?
Fuck no.
Tam,
Do I look like the kind of person with that kind of charisma? You fucking
Tam,
kidding?
you're a dragon.
I'm literally, yeah, but I'm not a good one. I know. No. They kind of like begin to back up. Their ears kind of go back a little bit. Like,
Hey. You're a good dragon. We've got this.
You see quickly walking up. Someone scoops up Tam. And you see Daniel just kind of standing there. And just kind of scoops up Tam into his arms. As they are in cat form. And then he kind of just goes, what did you do?
I gave it to them straight.
Tony!
Yeah. Okay, listen. I've got it. You're not in on our calls, are you?
Not always, but I've received enough of them at this point that I think I understand what's going on.
I've contained things for an hour. There were naysayers. I told them we need to get out of there fast. Things are only forming. There is a noxious cloud going to come from the ruins, and once my spell pops, it's going to be bad.
Right. So you've made the situation worse?
Not intentionally.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you want me to do? Come on.
Daniel just hands you Tam. Just hands you the cat. Give me like 10 minutes and go back and make sure Chloe's okay. And you see Daniel kind of like rolls up his sleeves and kind of dusts off his shirt. And then you see this kind of like almost like silvery kind of like magic that begins to kind of just slowly, like, it's barely noticeable as it just kind of very gently wraps around him, adding just the slightest bit more of charm. Just something that would be ever so enthralling. As he kind of like, you see he kind of steps up on top of one of the market stalls and he's like, sorry citizen, I just need it for a second, I promise, I'm sorry. And then he stands there and he's like, I need everybody to calm down. You don't need to panic, but there is bad things coming. And everybody kind of goes, oh, hey, it's Daniel. Yeah, we like Daniel. Hey. And we get to quiet down a little bit. And then Daniel kind of goes, my good friend Tony here doesn't mean you any harm by what she's saying. She just wants to tell you the truth. And if you would listen, we can figure out an evacuation plan to get as many people out of here as possible before, the sickness gets worse. He kind of looks to you, trying to make sure that he's getting the story right,
Tony nods her head, chiming in.
And then he kind of holds...
We can contain it for a time, but it will spread again, eventually.
You see Daniel kind of holds out a hand to you, kind of welcoming you onto this, like, broken market stall to pull you onto this table with him. And I'll let you roll persuasion again, this time with advantage. And also, I need you to add a +10 to your roll.
Thank you.
Because you're standing with the bard who has used his magic for the first time in forever to actually calm a crowd.
Okay, very good. We love Daniel. Oh no, you've enthralled me out of it.
This is what he's good at. This is what he's good at.
That is a 33.
33.
Everyone?
People are paying attention.
I promise you that I'm doing everything in my power to save this island and to save your people. And I'm not doing it alone. But if you can gather your friends and families and as quickly and calmly as possible, get your things so we can get you off of this island and somewhere safe, that'll make it much easier to save your homes and livelihood in the long run. We have time.
There's some quiet murmurs. And some people begin to nod ever so slightly. And you see the sailors who are they quickly turn and move back to their ships, preparing them to take on passengers. And people begin to slowly, less screaming now and more calm, begin to move back to their homes, back collecting up their children and friends. And you can see this sort of community organization just begin to slowly cog into place and turn. It doesn't take place immediately. It's kind of this wander at first before you actually see progress being made. And then Daniel kind of hops off the table and he kind of as he hops down, he kind of goes, oh, my knees. Oh. No, it's fine.
Hey, that was good. Like, you know what? That was very...
Charming.
What is it the bards like? You're attractive and persuasive, and people enjoy
Nope. It's charm magic.
that. Oh. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit dirtier about it, but that's fine. That's fine.
It's
No.
it's not that bad. Basically, what it does is it temporarily makes them more likely to listen to what you're saying, and then, give or take about like 5 minutes or so, it's gonna wear off. But they're still gonna remember what you said, so they might be a little bit upset, but they're not gonna be. You're saving their lives. They're not gonna. This would be more of an issue if you were like trying to break into somebody's house, you know?
Okay. Yeah, no, yeah.
You're trying to save their life. They'll just be like, okay, that was. I understand, because like they were panicking. I was fine. All right, let's go home.
Okay. Oh, Tony is going to check in with everyone. Evacuation is a go. And then hop out of the group chat once again.
All right. And there's only one person remaining. Tanari.
Yes.
Almost immediately, as you guys begin to split up and move your separate ways, teleport where you need to teleport, something just fell down in the corner of my room and I was nowhere near it. That's scary.
Which
sorry.
ghost was it?
I don't know. And I'll ask later. Anyway, sorry. I got spooked. You hand that teleportation stick to Samri, and Samri is like, yeah, alright. You got a winter coat?
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and ignite it.
That's not gonna keep you warm, kiddo. And she kind of goes, alright, hold on. And she kind of wanders upstairs, kind of digs through Daniel and Lewis's closet and pulls out like a thick winter coat that's like lined with fur. Just kind of throws it over your shoulders. She kind of goes, that'll do. Alright. She holds out her hand.
So she went upstairs for a second, right?
Yeah, she went upstairs, grabbed something, and came back down.
So after she says that won't do, as she's going upstairs, I'm gonna use control flames on my dagger. So when she comes back down, I'm like encased in fire. It's not touching me, so it's not burning me, but it is keeping me warm.
How the fuck are you a rogue? You're gonna draw way too much attention. Okay, that's the last thing we want, alright? The people of Austria don't entirely like me, alright? So, I'm not like a big hero or anything. And also, they're probably dead, so... You know?
So no political power is what I'm hearing.
Little to none. So, hey, the kobolds still like me, I think. Some dragonborn, maybe. I don't know. The surface people might have respect for me, but the Underdark definitely doesn't. And if we want to go find that heart, we're going to the Underdark.
Well, there goes that plan. Okay.
You try.
I guess
but
I'll
then
take the coat then. I'll reduce the flames back down to just my dagger.
You take
And
the
then
coat, put
it'll
it on.
be extinguished as I put it back in its sheath.
You put the coat on, and she kind of grabs you, and with a quick teleport, you guys appear in kind of like by like a small kind of stone shack in a very dark location. There's very dim kind of like greenish lights that kind of are lighting the streets, and it is so cold that you immediately feel like your nose get like a little bit runny. It is chilling. And even Samri kind of looks around a little bit, and you see as she looks up towards the center of the city, where, Tanari, you can only assume this battle took place by the description your friends gave. And as you look up, you don't see a city. You see pillars of icicles just scattered out in this big scattershot space, covering buildings just as far as you can see. And Samri looks over at the small kind of like shack that she's kind of like, that she had called her home for a while, at least you can assume. kind of glances back at the ice, and she kind of goes, "All right, I mean it's worse than I thought it would be."
So where would this part be?
She kind of just points to the center of the big icicles.
Wonderful. Still think the flame is a bad idea?
Nope. Lead the way.
And I'm gonna start melting our way through.
It's less melting and more just lighting as you kind of move your way down that street, and then the street gets covered in this thick, like, layer of ice, which is slippery to move on, but you know, when you kind of like are just doing that shuffle on ice, you kind of have to do that as the roads get increasingly slippery. You just coat it in this ice. The buildings are covered in it as well. And you could hear the ice kind of crack beneath your weight as you guys are moving along. One thing you would notice as you're walking is the buildings are not the only thing encased in ice here. You see tall humanoid forms that are scattering the streets. Some appear to be in kind of like a ducking kind of position, others just standing still, completely encased in ice and small bits of frosted snow. Unmoving. The city is silent. But you keep pushing forward, moving on deeper into the city and deeper. The deeper you go, the more people you find, or humanoid ice statues at this point. And you eventually find this one building which has this enormous, what looks like a giant ice tree just pushed out the side of it. And it appears to be glowing with this faint kind of bluish hue. Just the base of the tree trunk is, at least. And Somri kind of stops and just looks up at it. What do you do?
I want to call Pud and only Pud.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pud, a couple questions. One, why the fuck is there a tree here? Two, should I try to burn it down?
You know that Vander guy that we hung out for a bit when you leg dipped?
Yeah.
Yeah, he made that. He grew it through a person. It was actually pretty cool.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, was that like is the heart inside of the tree?
Well, the trunk mostly, but yeah, the tree in general is kind of glowing, kind of blue, so kind of my guess.
Um, I would try it, but please be careful, because so far we can tell these things can't move and they constantly spew stuff out. And if it's contained within a tree, I mean, how does the outside look? Is it too beat up?
I'm pretty sure everyone is dead. They're kind of all encased in ice.
Oh, that's okay. Mm, yeah, I don't think there's. I would give it a shot, but I would be. I'm hesitant to even say we should do that in case the tree is helping it stay contained in at least any way. But if. But I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Cool. Well, I have an idea. It might be a bit of a dumb idea, but it probably won't go as poorly as last time.
I forget. Which one was your idea last time?
To be fair, I expected everyone to leave and not end up losing an arm.
Okay. In that case, do you have someone there with you?
I have Somri.
Keep her nearby, and make sure to let her know that a teleport spell would be nice to have prepped.
Somri, can you teleport?
I got the stick.
That only has 1 charge a day.
Fuck.
Right, in that case, I suggest you don't do that, and you go try to leave and get back as soon as you can. I don't think there's much we can do there. And I would prefer if you did not
In the meantime,
lose another body part in a place where no one will be able to find you.
Tanari,
Please be safe.
does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
You see, while you're having this conversation with Pud, kind of looking up at that big tree, you kind of hear like a little psoo, thunk, and then you kind of look down, and there's like a little stone like bolt, like arrow, that's like stuck in the that's kind of just like stuck in like the side of a wall near you.
Can I, based on the angle it hit, look in the direction it came from?
Yeah, you kind of look back, look over what you assume was probably like some sort of shrub before it was covered in ice, and you see like 2 kind of like big like green eyes at a little scaly face look at you, and then duck down, and then disappear underneath that whatever shrub it was.
I'm going to ignore the arrow you just shot my direction, and I'm not going to hurt you, but I think we need to talk.
Are you saying that to the creature?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion? Oh boy! Actually, that's not terrible. That's a 21 with reliable talent.
You see the little head of like a white scaled kobold kind of peek out over top of it, with a crossbow in hand, and like a jar that looks like it's strapped to their back, and they just kind of go, "Warm body."
That's ultimately my goal.
I haven't seen. The clan hasn't seen a warm body in days. They've all been frozen. A warm body has returned. I must tell the clan. And you see.
How many are in your clan?
About 300.
Lovely. Well, that 300 of you are in danger because of this. I'm gonna gesture to the tree.
The tree is evil. The plants are evil. Only trust meat. Only trust meat. But the bugs have been frozen, so the meat is tough.
This tree and what it's doing, what it's done to all of this, is gonna continue to get worse.
Bad tree. You see it loads up a crossbow bolt and it goes, "Doof!" But it just like completely arcs and misses the tree. Doesn't even hit it. Tries to shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Love the fighting spirit. But I think a better idea would be to try to get out of here.
Find a new cave? But the clan just found this new cave. The clan was freed and the clan has found a new place. The clan won't want to go. We will adapt.
Have you ever heard of Tiamat?
You see the eyes immediately go wide and it backs up a little bit. Evil.
Remember how the tree is evil?
Nods. You see the little kobold just nods.
In the tree is a piece of Tiamat.
Kill the tree.
And I'm gonna try.
Kill the tree. Kill the tree. Warm blood. Kill the tree. And you see, he begins to just sit there and chant, and it goes, "I must warn the clan." And then it gets up and it begins to scurry away. It kind of slips. You see, it just slips. It just like goes like face first into the ice, and then kind of gets up again, and then continues to scurry away.
Get your clan as far away as possible. Okay. I'm gonna call Pod back.
Yeah, what's up?
So apparently there's about 300 kobolds here.
Oh. What's their coloration?
The one I saw was white. I don't know if all of them are, but...
Oh, that might be... It got very cold very quickly, did it not?
Yeah.
I'm guessing the cold-blooded kobolds were the only things that survived. So that might have been all of the kobolds from the slave trade that still existed there for kobolds.
Well, they just found this cave. And, I'm trying to get them to get as far away as possible, but... I can't, in good conscience. The one I saw kind of left.
I have a suggestion. Kobolds normally... We, as kobolds, tend to have very strength-based pecking order. So if you just ask Somri to go into Somri dragon form, they usually listen to dragons above all else. As my clan once almost had a dragon as like a leader, but I think that fell through a bit ago, and I'm not certain. Just dragons communicate best with dragons. That's my pro tip.
Okay. Yeah, I'll communicate that. And then I'm gonna see what I can do about the tree, but I'll have an escape plan.
Alright. Be safe. Try not to get them all dead.
I'm gonna try my hardest. And then I'll hang up. Hey, Samri, you think you can, like, become a dragon and chase after the kobold and make sure that the entire clan gets off the island as quickly as possible?
I could try. Are you sure you're gonna be alright being alone?
I'm hoping that once you get them far away, then you can come back, because I told Pud I have an escape plan, and that's kind of your wings.
Right. Okay. See, relying on me. No, I get it. Okay.
Only if the
I'll try to round
tree-
them. I'll try to round the little guys up, and I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I led a little kobold army, so definitely not going to be the last. You see, she quickly transforms into the silver dragon, and kind of half flies, more just kind of hops from roof to roof of the city after it, because you're alone for a few minutes. What do you do?
So, while I'm alone, I would like to place the 2 remaining sticks of dynamite I have in, like, the roots of the tree.
You have to get up there first. It's on the 3rd floor. You're on like the street right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And the building's encased in ice.
I'm gonna turn my dagger into a flamethrower with control flames. Try to clear a path.
Sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Arcana. Uh,
That's what it would be.
You know what? Before I roll this, I'm gonna say that I'm using. I don't remember the spell, but it lets me. Wait, no, that's only for saving throws. Never mind. 17. Reliable talent saving me once again. Hopefully.
17. You managed to clear out most of it. You managed to clear out the doorway, so you're able to push yourself into the building. But once you're in there, it is solid ice. You managed to find a staircase, which you assume can get you up there, but it is covered in ice.
I just keep flamethrowering a path.
Alright, do you want to make me a dexterity check to try and get up the stairs?
Dex check. I can do that. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, you go, like, stairs, finally. And then you go to step on one and just go face first into the step. Slip first. You slip on the first step. Gives you a little bit of a bloody nose for a second, but you'll be fine. You are not able to get up these stairs. Because you realize the stairs are made out of stone, and even when you melt them a little bit, they're still slippery and slick when they're wet. And it doesn't help when your foot is like, your shoes are like covered in like that kind of like ice and snow kind of crunched up particles. It's a bad time.
So I can see the tree. How am I seeing the tree from like street level if it's on the third floor?
It kind of is growing out the side of the building. Because the party took place on the third floor. The party infiltrated and got up there, and then basically cornered her to the side of the building, and then the tree began to grow and root itself into the building and grow up and outward. So it's kind of growing out of the building. So it's kind of like up on the side of it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. So... I'm gonna take 2 of my daggers and start jamming them into the ice to climb the outside of the building to try to get up to the tree.
Ah, okay. Go ahead. Make me an... This would be athletics, probably.
Athletic? I argue acrobatics?
No, because this is mostly a pulling you up kind of situation.
Okay.
Yeah, this is you pulling your own weight. As long as you don't roll a natural one, you might be fine. Yeah, you're fine! Yeah, you do some cool fucking flips and shit as you just fucking, like, Naruto run up the side of this wall and just use your daggers every now and then to push your weight. Like, yeah, you get up there fine. And you kind of are, like, sitting on, like, the kind of trunk. And then you kind of, like, manage to slide in kind of over the trunk of this tree and kind of look at it. And as you look at this frozen tree, you notice that you can see bones in this tree. Remnants of, like, dragon bones, but some of them appear to be smaller and more humanoid. But it's missing its head. And then you think for a minute, and you go, oh no, I've seen the head. You know where the head is. It's in Pod's bag of holding. It is Bubs.
There's just like that little shudder, like, at the thought of Bubs.
You see remnants of the dragon's body here, as it was not cleaned up.
Can I figure out where exactly the heart of Tiamat is?
It's pretty easy to see. You can see this giant kind of pulsing glow that's kind of like in the center of the tree, around where you can kind of probably tell where the person originated and the tree started.
Okay. And I try to place the dynamite close to that.
Easy enough. You can kind of like lean it up against the wall. Or near it, yeah.
Okay, and then am I able to like get myself perched on a branch that's sticking out in wait of Somri's return?
Alright. Are you not lighting them yet?
No, I have a very specific plan when it comes to that, but I want Somri around
There.
just in case it goes south.
You rolled a natural 20. You can get up on the on a branch, no problem. And you sit there and you wait. A couple minutes go by. And you hear the big foop, foop of wings, and you see coming over the horizon Somri flying back. Now wrapped around Somri is this big kind of like chain of kobolds that have just attached to her. And she's like, hey, good news. Found an easier way out of here. What do you got?
Well,
And
hopefully something.
Alright. I'm trusting you, alright? And you hear the kobolds just cheering, Silver Queen! Silver Queen! As they're like wrapped around her neck, and she's just totally ignoring them.
So first thing I want to do on myself is cast resistance. So I'd like to maintain concentration on that as I use control flames and my dagger to blast fire at the tree, specifically towards the 2 sticks of dynamite.
Alrighty. Is there a roll for that? No, control flames is a cantrip.
Control flames, there is no roll. It is just a
Yeah,
cantrip.
it's a cantrip. What does resistance do?
You touch one willing creature, so in this case myself.
Mm-hmm.
Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to one saving throw of its choice.
Alrighty. And you cast control flames toward it, and you see the wicks of the dynamite light and begin to fizzle. And Somri's like, alright, get on. You know, sticks of dynamite. They have about a minute before they explode.
Well, it depends on the fuse. I wasn't technically going for the fuses, though. I was going for the dynamite itself.
Oh! Okay. I was giving you... you know what? This is fucking... What was I expecting? What was I expecting? What was I expecting? This is Steven. What the fuck was I expecting? Alright. Are you trying to get away? From the blast, at least?
I mean, I'm trying to stay as far away as I can, but considering Control Flame's range, kind of relying on that savings throw.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking need it. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as you are launched backwards at the explosion of the dynamite while I roll a
Wonderful.
damage. There's 2 sticks, right?
There's 2 sticks.
Alright, they're 3d6 a stick, right? So that's 66.
Yes.
I remember this, wow.
So X. Okay, so 21 plus the d4. So 24 on the dex save.
24 on the dex save, alright. A pretty successful save is you're able to save yourself from going flying and kind of catch yourself on the side of, like, Somri's kind of, like, muzzle. And kind of catch yourself. You are still going to take...
No, I'm not.
20 points of fire damage from the explosion, But I do believe rogues have an ability when they successfully save a saving throw.
So yes, one, dynamite is not fire damage; it is bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, whatever. Same amount of damage.
But yes, I do have a feature that if I would normally take half on a successful save and full damage on a failed, then I instead take half on a failed save and no damage on a successful when it comes to dexterity. So
you don't take any damage.
Exactly.
And you just grab onto Samri. And she kind of like tries to throw her head and throw you on top of the her large dragon head. And she begins to bat her wings and fly back downward, deeper into the Underdark.
Can I try to get her to wait a little bit longer?
All right. Yeah, if you want to like ask her to stop, she'll like just move further away from the blast.
I want to stay within 60 feet because I assume from the dagger and such there is some lingering flame. So I'm just continuing to use control flames to try to burn it as quickly and as much as possible.
Mm. And in doing that, you do see the tree begin to kind of crack and creak as you see it begin to slowly fall as you blew it up by the roots. So it begins to slowly fall and crack. And you see the wood and the trees and the broken kind of glass leaves at this point just fall and begin to shatter on the street below, just exploding with shards of ice and wood, or what's left of it at least. Because at the base of the tree there wasn't enough structure to keep it sound. But what you do see is that strange glow, that energy, stays put. Does not move. It's exactly where you saw it. And it's odd because you thought it would be inside the tree trunk, but it's almost like the tree got peeled away with the weight. And that heart remained.
Want to try to continue to burn anything that's glowing.
So you're just going to attack the heart?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an attack with your dagger. Even though you're using control flames.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Attack with the flame tongue dagger. The 24 to hit?
Definitely hits, as you can see that sort of beam of fire hit it. And you're trying to melt it. But from what you can see, it's not making too much of a difference. It stays put. Glowing and beating. Does not move. It maybe shifts a little bit with the flame, but the moment you pull it away, it retains its form.
Okay. Something else I can try.
Okay.
I'm going... Actually, can I roll an Arcana check to see the nature of the magic energy? If it's purely ice, like cold, or if there's more to it than that?
Are you casting Detect Magic, or...?
I can't. I'm just trying to roll an Arcana check to see if I can figure it out.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check. Yeah, absolutely.
$17?
It's not ice magic. It's not cold. It is. I mean, it is cold and ice in nature, as you can tell from what it has done, but there's something more solid about it. Something just ancient and evil. That it gives you the worst vibe. There's something just old and deadly about it. And you're not sure what else It could be.
Am I able to rule out necrotic?
No.
Well, if I'm uncertain, might as well give it a shot. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on it.
You cast Chill Touch. Yeah, go ahead, roll.
It's a 16.
You cast Chill Touch on it, and it doesn't appear to react. You are certain that these spells are connecting, but there doesn't appear to be any sort of reaction to the necrotic damage. Maybe an extra pulse that you feel. You just feel that shiver of cold down your spine. Your fingers begin to go just a little bit numb.
Okay. Let's see if one last thing does anything to it, and then get out of here if it doesn't. This is literally my last attempt. I'm going to throw all 4 beams of Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll the hit. It's an unmoving object. All 4 of your beams do connect because you're able to take that time and focus to make sure that they hit. And the form kind of shakes and twists a little bit with each blast of force hitting it, but it does not move from its position. It remains.
And none of this seemed to weaken it at all?
If it has been weakened, you can't see it with a bare eye.
Okay. Pud said to meet at the school, right?
Yes, that is where you've been asked to meet.
Alright. Somri, let's get out of here. Bring all these little guys to the school.
I don't think I could take all of them, and they seem pretty content down here. But better news, they figured out how to leave on their own, and we're gonna take their way out. And you see she kind of turns and dips off like a cliffside. It just dives headfirst into the Underdark. And then the kobolds kind of cheer and go, whoa, as you just dive downward. And she kind of stops, kind of like, and kind of lands in like this small, like almost like community of kobolds just working together. And you could see them, they're placing these strange chunks of quartz in like a big circle on the ground. And they're placing it in a way where, like, from a like a bird's eye view, which you could see while riding on the back of Somri, it almost looks like they're building like a giant circle, like a magic circle of some sort. Do you want to roll an Arcana check for me?
I absolutely
see if you're familiar
do.
with this kind of magic.
18.
You've seen something similar in the school. You've seen these runes, these teleportation circles before. You've used them to teleport to the academy before as well. And you see them beginning to place and just gently nudge to make sure every like sort of piece of quartz is in the proper place. Instead of using chalk, like, you know, is normally used for these kind of things, they're just using solid rocks. And you can see there's one kind of silver kobold at the end wearing like kind of like a leathery kind of cloak. It appears to be a hide of some sort of like creature. And is just kind of standing there with a stick that's kind of more like it looks more like a kind of like a it probably was a stick from a tree, but it's long frozen. It's just more like an icicle at this point. And they're kind of chanting this kind of like magic, this magic incantation. And as all of the stones are quickly placed in their proper place, you see the quartz begin to glow. And you see, one by one, the kobolds just boop, 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 just hop in and vanish. And Somri just kind of goes, I'm trusting them. I don't know where we're about to go. You ready?
You can go ahead. I want to make sure that every single one of them gets through before I do.
And I'll make sure they get through on the other side. And she kind of sets you down outside the circle before taking one step in herself, and her entire dragon form just vanishes. It does take a while, but you do see not 300, more like 50 or so, but also kobolds cannot count. It is still like a nice, like, large handful, but it's maybe 50 to 60 kobolds. It's not 300. But after a few minutes, you see all but the one who is casting. And then the caster kind of looks to you and gives you a little bit of a nod.
You're coming too, right?
You see the kobold kind of shakes its head. It speaks to you first in a language you don't understand. And then kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I stay here. The rocks need me.
People need you.
My plan is safe. Thanks to you. You and the Silver Queen are our heroes. One sacrifice to save hundreds. Now go.
And why can't you come with?
I need to keep the circle open.
What happens if you step into the circle while keeping it open?
I cannot. I need to close it. Or else the monsters will come through. Or else
Can't
the
you close
ice.
it from the other side?
No. It is one way. But it will take you to the surface. And it will keep you safe.
Do you know another path out?
Only ones that have been long blocked over by the ice. I am an old kobold anyway. I will not last much longer. Let me die here like a hero. Go!
And a hero you are. He'll reluctantly step through.
And the portal closes behind you as you step through. And you immediately just are pelted with rain. The coat immediately soaks in every ounce of moisture as you're standing out in the middle of a rainstorm. And Somri is there in dragon form, covered in kobolds, and they're now like all of their like white and silver. Some of them are kind of like more of like a blue hue that you could tell. They're all like rolling around in the mud now, and you're not too sure like who's who at this point. And Somri's just kind of like laying there being covered in kobolds, and she's just like, yeah, this is you made it through. Congratulations. Can we go? Where the fuck are we? What the fuck is going on?
The one who opened the portal said that it would take us to the surface, so...
Yeah, we're on the surface. I can tell. Which island are we on?
That's... I mean, my first thought would be Assery, but something tells me this isn't Assery.
Yeah, Astray is a little bit more snow, you know? I don't know where the fuck we are. You see, Summery kind of looks around and looks up at the sky. You cannot tell what time of day it is. It is dark, it is cloudy, and it is pouring rain. And then you hear this crash of thunder and this flash of lightning in the distance.
I would know that
You have, yeah, Tenari. You've seen this rainstorm. You were at the school when it started.
Okay. I think we're on Platala.
Oh, great. You should make your
Oh.
way back to the school. I'll take care of the kobolds.
Yeah. Can I see anything indicating which direction the school is in?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, but Caleb, you know I'm so bad at those.
Yes, but this is what you get to
Nance, how do you
make.
not know where the sun is?
You can't see the sun.
That's a 23 with reliable talent.
All right. With a 23, you kind of take a second to orient yourself. And you could just barely tell that heading in one direction, you can kind of hear water, and you could assume that's the ocean. You're kind of in like the middle of this wooded area. And you kind of glance around, and you could see off in one direction, maybe 100 to 200 feet away, you see the walls of Cyphrin. This is a place you would recognize. Actually, from Cyphrin, you would... Yeah. I'll put you... Actually, you know what? I'll locate you a little bit closer. I was going to put you in the forest side of Cyphrin, but I'll be nice, and I'll say you're in the woods a little bit outside of Scribeport, because fuck you. I think we should narratively have everybody together. And you're aware that you could take a ferry, and you can kind of see the island that the school is located on. And you could see from Scribeport, assuming that you start heading in that direction. I'm going to take that as a yes.
Yes, I'm moving towards the school.
Yeah.
I was just
You would see
pulling up
this
the map to
large-
see where
yes.
exactly I am.
You would see this large, almost like this large dome that's kind of like reflecting the rain around the school. This large protective shield that kind of shimmers ever so slightly. But you can get there in one piece. Everybody else on the team has teleportation magic besides Piers, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm
Or
going
Piers.
to assume the four of you make your way to the school as I pan the camera to Piers. So Piers, you've discovered where the heart is located. You did not see the heart because you didn't try to like excavate the pool to see it, but it's a safe
I'm
assumption
sorry,
that it's
I
in there.
couldn't swim in the lava.
Yeah,
The magma.
yeah. Go ahead, take a dip in the lava for me. No. I mean, you know it's there. That's all you need to do. You know it's there. You're with the Mercury Show and Petra. You've been with them most of the day, but you heard Pud asking you to leave Petra and her curse for now at least. What do you want to do?
And not do that.
Not do what? Not leave her?
Yep.
So are you... So what are you doing?
It's thing. I mean, how long does it take to... It's like a day to get there.
By ferry, which you could probably find one pretty easily. You're in Violet Bay.
I mean... honestly, I don't know. Like, the only... I guess I could get to everyone else, but right now... Hmm. I don't know what else I can do with the magma besides.
I mean, you don't need to excavate. I'll be fully honest, you do not need to reveal the heart. This was something everybody decided to do except for Tony. Um, nothing changes if you show it or not. You do not need to do this, to be clear. Everybody just wanted to. You don't need to. I don't expect you to reveal the heart. You know
No,
it's there.
I'm trying to think
Okay.
about what I can do.
Well, you've been asked to return to the school to meet up with your friends and talk about what's next.
I mean, I guess that's what I'll do. I've nothing else to do here.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't, here, I'll give you, if you don't want to, like, leave Petra alone and just ditch her, you
What,
know,
when the island is gonna combust into fire? Yeah.
I mean, you know that Sho immediately is going to stay with her. He's not going to head back with you. And he kind of, I have to remember what his voice is. Hold on, give me a second. He's kind of like, we could take our own ferry, head off and meet you guys elsewhere if you want. He says, kind of giving you like a little bit of a look, trying not to say it out loud while she's here.
Nowhere is really, at this point, safe.
Hell, the mainland's not even safe for us.
At least you don't have. At least there isn't any natural disasters. Or unnatural.
Yeah. I just don't want it over there. Listen. Even if the world's ending, a little bit of fire's never killed us. If we part ways here, we'll just meet again when the world fixes its shit. Or, I guess when you do it for them. I'll take Petra. We'll deal with her funny brain thing. We'll do it after you save the world. How about that?
There's so much besides just that.
If you know a cleric, I could take her to one. But really, I don't know what else to do.
Did all of the dragons go back, or did they go with whoever they were with?
Yeah, Tam is still on Tanto. Neff is on Vahara right now. Samri is on Platala, and Zuko and Daniel are also on Tanzo. So yes. But you know that you can call Tam if you want Tam to pick you up and teleport you to the school. If you don't want to take a ferry.
It's not really about that.
Okay.
I can't just leave you guys like this.
Leave us like what?
The last time I left you guys, the three of you were all got screwed over. Everything got, as soon as I broke out, everything just didn't end up right, and I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving you two again.
You see Sho kind of gets up and kind of walks towards you a little bit. Piers, I don't think this is like last time. We're counting on you. You know what's going on. We don't. But we know how to keep each other safe. That's one thing that we were always good at. Looking out for one another. And right now, your friends need you. And we'll make sure that we get to see each other again. Alright? Sho kind of holds out a hand to you.
Piers doesn't. Piers doesn't take it and just puts his fist against Sho's chest. If both of you die, I'm killing you again.
That's fair. That's fair. You want us to take Mercury too?
No, should be fine.
Alright. He's all cool and tatted up now. I feel like he can handle himself. And Mercury just kind of gets up and kind of nervously kind of takes your side. Alright. You see Sho just kind of he looks back at you for a second and then kind of like goes to turn away and collect his things, but then he kind of looks back and he just kind of like reaches over and just like one arm wraps it around you, just pulls you in for a tight hug for a second, letting it go. I'll see you on the other side, alright? Don't let the world fucking burn.
Don't die then. And
That is a promise I keep.
fist over heart, soldier salute, and just takes off to wherever there's a boat.
Alright. Fair enough. I'll say for the sake of time's sake, you all manage to round yourselves up and get back to the school. You're all back there. You can head back to the kind of like commons room, which you guys tend to hang out in. That or the cafeteria. It's up to you. Wherever you decide to meet. Adriana's office as well. You know. But you all are back at the school. In one piece. Maybe a little bit damp, but you're all together.
Okay. We did it. I mean, we did something.
So, does that mean you guys didn't have any luck with figuring out what to do with your thing either?
I had a little bit. I mean, I contained it for a while.
I was able to, like, de-acidify the acid, but it just kept pouring out.
I mean,
But
I drained the electrified water into the gold room.
that's
I don't think anyone's entering that in a while.
I blew up a tree.
Of course you did.
Well, I mean, at least we learned where the aspect of Tiamat, or who the aspect of Tiamat is.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I should have mentioned that earlier, huh?
I mean, did she straight up just tell you?
Yeah, she
Yeah, maybe next time mention that.
Okay, in Raven's defense, she was being cryptic, and she did not say the words "I am Tiamat."
No, she was really clear. I think
yeah.
Raven understood. Raven just didn't say anything.
All right, now that's fair. I was gonna give you the benefit of the doubt there, but if you don't want it, you don't take it. You know.
No, Raven was just. I think
Ugh.
Raven was more worried that he would get in shit because he went off on his own.
Oh, well, you went to the library. You were fine.
Right. First things first, I'm gonna try do a little divine intervention to learn locations.
All right.
Because as much as I would love to scry on her, I don't think it would really do us much good as to her actual location.
Yeah, I don't think she'll just straight up say where she is this time.
I think it might be worth mentioning that as far as I tried, force damage, like the Eldritch Blast, that kind of damage did nothing, fire did nothing, and
From what I'm
necrotic
able to tell,
stuff did
the
nothing.
state that that's in right now, it'd be good to seal it. But if we can find something else to do, because I don't want to be stuck on one island forever. I feel like I'd go stir crazy.
I mean,
And I'm gonna roll my D100.
Alrighty. Can you roll it with disadvantage?
oh,
No, I mean, it doesn't matter, but sure. Let's see if I can get 100.
Oh, you rolled 40 twice. Doesn't matter. Pud, as you reach out Divine Intervention, you saw Saloon not too long ago. Maybe it's been 12 hours to a day at this point. And as you reach out, asking for asking your question and waiting for an answer, it is radio silent. And there's like a little bit of worry. And you're not too sure why. But it is quiet.
Pom, get down. Bad kitty.
Aw. Don't say that about Raven.
whoa.
Sorry. Anyway, moving on.
Caleb, I have a question.
Yes.
You know that spell that Vari made a while back, Eyes of the Lover? Do we
Yes.
still have access to that?
Yes. Pud
Great.
does know how to cast that spell. Yes.
Great.
I actually went out of my way and added it to my personal spell list so that we could have it for campaign 2.
Fuck yes. I love that spell so much.
It's such a good spell. Yeah. I hope that they don't mind. So.
I have somewhat of an idea of how we could track them down.
Oh? Like what?
Well, all we would really need to do is... So let's think. Would you mind bringing Sparrow over here?
Sparrow? Why
Yes.
Sparrow?
It would help.
Okay.
You can call Sparrow?
Yeah, Raven, I'll call Sparrow.
You kind of hear a muffled, okay, I'll be down in a sec. And then a couple minutes later, Sparrow walks into the room with this giant bowl of popcorn wearing his pajamas. He's like,
Why are you eating popcorn?
It's
Where
movie
did you get
night.
that from?
Don't ask. What do you want?
Just here. Could you stand in that corner of the room?
Okay. Am I in
Yeah.
timeout or
Just like
something?
not like directly in the corner. You know, like maybe like a foot away from it.
Okay.
Bud, what spell are you using?
Ice
Sparrow
the
just
lover.
walks over there.
All right, and then Raven, stand over there.
What spell are you using?
And then I'm cast Eyes of the Lover, and I want to try to triangulate the position based off of...
It is a third level spell, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it is. Actually, I think it's second level.
Is it second level? Oh, let me check. I can check my homebrew. Homebrew? I thought it was third level.
It's second.
It's second?
I think
Okay.
it depends.
Eat shit.
All right, you know what?
I was,
I
one of us
tried.
was the one who actually cast it, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Anyway,
I was going off memory, so it's fine.
so
All
I'm
right.
gonna do that. I'm gonna avoid looking at most of them. I want to specifically look at strings, which are a green, which is the blood family, mixed with purple, which is enemy.
All right.
And I want to use that to triangulate the position of where she is roughly.
All right.
Even if it just tells me like general direction, that's far better than nothing.
All
Because we can
right.
just use the spell again.
Give me a second.
I can assume the other strings coming out,
Let me
connecting
see.
the people.
Yes. Okay. I mean, easily. You would see the green connection that connects between Raven and Sparrow. As well as focusing on them, there is 2 other green strings. Both of them heading in roughly the same direction. Pulling outward, heading from your position, I guess they would be heading north. Not north. More like west. More like northwest is like a good general. I wish I could.
So going to.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna.
I can figure out the island based off that.
All right. Look at the stream.
Give me a second.
So, actually, I might be able to.
Yeah. Okay. I can see it.
Alrighty. Can you see where my little thing is circling?
Give it a second. There's a delay.
That's the school. Well, technically,
Yes,
the school's technically somewhere down here because this map is out of date, obviously. So it's technically a little bit more to the south. So a little bit.
Yes.
So when I say northwest, it's pinging in this direction.
So towards Ossery, kind of out. It's either Ossery or on Plateau.
Towards
I was looking north.
So you guys are down here. It is heading towards Platala or Cryos. That general direction.
All right.
And by the way, because it says green family blood related, there's only the one which is also purple, right?
There is one which is also purple, and there is the other green one is. It almost feels faded. Like it feels like slightly translucent, more translucent than the one that connects between Sparrow and Raven. But it is connected to both of them, but it's just kind of translucent and it's weird.
I'll mention that one another time.
I mean, they know their brother's undead, so it's fine.
Yeah. So it seems it's either on Platala or Cryos is the location of where they are. Sparrow, would you mind coming with us so we can use this again to try to track down location-wise? Or...
Who are you tracking?
Pud makes a quick eye contact with Raven. For like, should we do this? Should we mention this?
I think you know, bud.
Why are you going after her? I thought our whole thing was we wanted to stay away from her. You know, like that was the whole reason why I left and went to school.
That is the whole reason. The thing is, she did something pretty stupid.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Yeah, she's
the aspect of Tiamat.
Remember those?
What? Wait, she's the bad guy?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna put it a little more gently than that.
She's the bad guy.
He asked for something he didn't know.
Our mom is the bat. Oh.
Yeah.
So our mom's the person that you've been hunting this entire...
Yes, but we weren't aware.
Okay. He just nervously begins to just shove popcorn in his mouth, not really sure what else to do.
Yeah, I feel that, buddy.
Poor boy stress eats.
Uh,
Well, we don't have much of a choice at this point. It's either her or the rest of the world. So that what decisions been made up for us?
How long has she been Tiamat?
How long has she been working with the dragons?
I actually think I know the answer to that one.
I might have at one point. I don't remember it now.
I mean,
Didn't she kill your? Sorry, this is out of character. Didn't she kill your dad working with a dragon?
She killed him using the staff, so it's very possible.
Well, would you mind coming with us to help triangulate the location?
I guess. I don't think I'm strong enough to fight.
We don't. No,
I think
please.
we should
please.
try
Yeah.
doing this without Sparrow. Sparrow's safer here.
I suppose.
I'm sure we can track her just using me. Or other methods.
Actually, I still have it up. Do I see a purple line from me to her? To Purity? To where their lines are going?
You've met Purity. You look at the
I-
entire party, and each of you have a purple line, triangulating in the same direction.
Actually,
They
that's
all
good.
hate her? Damn.
Well, do you all? Hey, let's go down the line. Who hates Tiamat? Say I.
I.
The silence is deafening. Thank you.
Wow, I was gonna not say it as a joke, and then everyone just didn't say it. I.
I'm sorry, Caleb. I actually don't have the motivation as a player to hate Tiamat. You haven't really sold it for me, so sorry.
Yeah.
It's not like everyone's dying and everything's bad and oh my god.
You know,
We're
the
not
world's
talking as a
ending.
player, we're talking as a character.
Right.
Well,
But I mean, like, does Tony
it's
really?
fine.
No, yes.
Do it. Fuck off, you guys. We only need two. We only need two to triangulate a position.
Yeah, if all of you have met Purity at this point, in that fight with Rhea, you've all seen her, you fought against her, you know what she looks like, you've fought against her. So yes,
No,
you all
but-
have a string triangulating to Tiamat.
In all seriousness, with how messed up Raven is over Purity, yes, we hate Tiamat.
I'm assuming as much. So the answer is yes. You don't need Sparrow.
Okay,
Yo, did Alos just leave? Like when we
Alos
just
is
teleported
here.
back?
No,
or is he
Alos
just
is
like
with
chilling, like quietly
just
watching?
a-
Like,
I
reaching
mean,
over
quiet
to
support
Mercury is
person.
also here. Mercury's also
Is he-
here.
He's just like reaching over to Sparrow's popcorn, just like.
Oh yeah, Alice is like, can I have some? And then Sparrow's like, oh yeah. And he passes it around. And Mercury kind of like walks in with like a couple of cups of coffee, or like tea, and kind of sets it on the table. Just trying to keep the energy chill.
A bit hard.
At the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? There's only so much you could do at the end of the world.
Also, when did Ben do a wild magic search?
A while ago, and then I completely forgot about it. Want to roll me a D100?
I thought that was why Liz rolled with disadvantage.
No, that was
Okay.
because there's other reasons, and you haven't.
No,
figured it
you're
out
valid.
yet.
You're valid. Yeah.
18. God, I wish I rolled that for my fucking.
Yeah, sorry. Saloon is a little bit of a baby right now. Alright, you know what? There's as you all are sitting there considering your next plan, Pudge, you're looking at all these strings and stuff. You don't really notice that the floor around you is just getting ever more slippery and oily as you go. And as you kind of look around and kind of try to follow the strings, and you realize you all have strings to Tiamat, and you're like, ah! And then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I'm so good at those.
Thank you.
I'm so absolutely incredibly good at those.
I believe in you.
That's 4.
You all are looking as Pud is like casting the spell and looking around at these invisible strings which you cannot see. And then you just see Pud just go, throop, bonk, and just like land face first on the floor. As Grease has been cast centered on you. And will remain there for the next minute. But you're able to get yourself back up.
I get myself back up.
You okay, bud?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Tony's little Tony Tingle went off just slightly.
Sorry, I thought it was the gay one. Otherwise, I would have stopped this. I mean, the gay tinkle in my brain.
I don't think you can stop it, but
Well,
thank you.
I would have. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which,
there's something going on right now, Tony.
well, I haven't been talking to it recently.
Don't mention it.
Okay. She knocks on wood.
Yeah, that's another god I've met, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Random, not to be. Hey, not. I know that we've all got our own things to deal with, but worst comes to worst. I'm just saying, Tiamat is basically a chaos god, right? I mean, not like a chaos god, but
Are you saying we unleash another chaos god upon the chaos god? You think that's gonna go well?
well, I'm just saying they might be able to keep each other busy.
Hey, but what if
As
they
the
team
world
up?
crashes and burns around them.
Not necessarily.
Also, I'm pretty sure the worst case scenario is that is part of the worst case scenario, because the worst case scenario, we do that, they team up, the entire world goes to shit, and we all die.
Up becomes down, down becomes up.
Mm-hmm. The second worst case scenario is we all die and the world dies anyway. But there's only one chaos god to worry about.
Yeah, but then we're dead and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
What a
Yeah,
shame.
no. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's you've been quiet. You good?
Deep in thought?
No, Mercury's. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry, everyone.
I actually hate you
They
for
can
that
go
joke
again.
you were about to make.
Same.
Do I have a... Fuck, I don't remember if I have a Word of Recall Stone in Violet Bay. Because Violet Bay is where Tam's from, right?
No, Tam is from Goldenstead.
Mm-hmm.
But Tam is
Raven's from
a
Violet
door.
Bay.
Tam
I
is
meant-
a door that
I
goes
meant-
everywhere.
I meant island-wise.
Island-wise, Tam's Tower is on Cryos. So if you have one that leads to Tam's Tower, then yes, you can go to Cryos. And by
Okay,
by
yes.
proxy, you can go to Violet Bay. Yes.
all right. Hey, would actually, I'm just gonna do this real quick because this will take all of 3 minutes.
Pud will drop a stone down.
I'll be back real quick.
Where do you go? What are you doing?
I'm gonna Word of Recall there and then cast Eyes of the Lover again and look for the purple string and see whether or not it's because okay, wait, let me look at the fucking ossuary map real quick. Let me look at it. Or not
You know it's the Dracon Isles. The Isles are like the entire all of them.
Yes. I need to look at where on Cryos that'll spit me out though. That's the important part.
You know what I should do? I'm just gonna hold on.
So that would put me at golden instead. And so if I was in Goldenstead and it pointed to Violet Bay, that would point southward.
Look at
And if
Roll20.
it pointed,
Yay!
okay, so Goldenstead is specifically. Wait, no, that's very small. Wait, let me look at the map.
Oh, that's so. Hold on, this is bad. Well, you know what? No, what? Better. New idea. New idea. New idea. Oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, you know what?
Someone put it not in the map. The map layer.
I know. That's what I'm doing that right now. Oh, now it's all weird and stretched, but this is fine. You get the general
work with
idea. Okay.
Okay, so Goldenstead is specifically right
to update
here.
the schools around where the black circle is in
Okay,
updated.
Goldenstead's there, where I highlighted it. So if I get something going that way, we know it's on from here to there. That's the angle for all of Platala. And then if it goes down this way, we know that's in Violet Bay. So I have a distinct 2 different angle locations where I can look and figure out where it is, which island it's on.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go there, Goldenstead, because that's where I have my word of recall.
All right.
And then I'll go there, cast Eyes of the Lover again. Where does it point?
From here, it would point in a. Hold on, let me grab mine.
Your red color.
So if you're in Goldenstead, it would angle probably following. That's not fucking freehand. Probably angling this way. Angling, probably following this line which you've drawn here.
All right. I'm gonna just grab my just beep boop beep boop boop.
Hey, Tam.
Hey, what's up?
I know we made you do a lot of teleporting. Could you go to your place of residence, your tower, and then...
Oh, fuck yes! Let me go home! And you just hear like a door slam. Wait, where are you?
I am in Goldenstead.
Alright, I'll be right there. You just
Yeah, thanks so much.
you hear them hang up, and then like a couple minutes there, a door just like appears behind you, and then it opens and Tam's just there.
Hey, good to see you. All right, could you take me to Swish Point and then Rosewind in that order?
Sure. Alright. Closes the door, you step inside. You see they turn a big gear on the side and kind of click, click, click to switchboard. They open it up, and then you head into Swish Point.
And then I cast it again. Where's it pointing?
Heading out towards the ocean at that point.
Yeah, but like which direction? That's the important part.
From Swish Point, which is about here, this way.
All right, and then take me to Rosewind.
Both times, the string heads out towards the water.
I need you to keep the line there. That's the important part.
Ocean.
I need you to keep the fucking lines there because I need to learn where that says.
So it's Switchport. It's fucking hell. It resets every fucking time. So Switchport's like this, and Rosewind's up. Rosewind's up here. It leads about that way as well. I know where she is. This is the most out-of-box way to figure it out.
Okay, you still have one giant fucking line there.
So it would be here. And then they'd be kind of like converging to a point. I've got to make sure the point is correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's about correct. I mean, you can't see it, so like it kind of gets obscured after like a certain point right here, right? How do I erase?
There are so many lines here.
We now know exactly where she is.
Oh god. I'm sorry.
So it's going this direction, and okay. And you are certain that this is exactly where all of these lines are going.
They're heading out towards the ocean, and they appear to be pointing in the direction of Potala from Golden Wind. This is not exact. I know which city she's located in, though. Yeah, that's close. Yeah, that's close. Yeah.
So we're looking at. I'm just gonna. So they're pointing. Sorry. I was gonna draw some. We're gonna start drawing fucking lines. So.
I gave you a map. Draw on it.
I'm trying my best. So would you say those lines are correct, roughly as to where I was pointing?
Oh, they just appeared.
Because that is where all of them are converging. Because unless I do listen to exactly where your weird line was.
I'm doing my best to work with the more close-up map to the one which I drew 2 years ago, and then this one, the more updated and more accurate version of Platala, which I did more like a year ago. So they're not exactly the same shape, but the star shape is what was important that I kept. Also, Muse is not an island visible on the old map, so Muse is completely erased. So that's fun. That's where Tony's from. Muse didn't exist until version 2.0.
You assumed you were getting to
Yeah, I will say yes. This is roughly accurate.
Okay, so that gives us. Okay, and then I'm just going to open that, save that image, and then pull it into MS Paint. Sorry, give me a second. I'm using all the cartography knowledge I gained while living Pierce's life. I'm watching his data. So this gives us the relative area of around there. God, it's fucking annoying to do. Let's do that size that. So that gives us this.
I'm very curious what you're doing, because I do not know.
And so, I didn't mean to do that. So from here, you said it was pointing that sort of direction? Or
what the fuck is going on?
There were 2 lines here, right? And they were pointing in this. And you were saying those are pointing northwest.
Okay, well, what about this guy?
Okay.
Oh, then yes, sorry. From the school, yes.
So it would be more just west.
It would be more west. Listen, okay, trying to estimate the map. I mean, it's more west, but slightly. Okay, look from the academy. Look from where the academy is located on the more detailed Patala map.
Mm-hmm.
That is from this location. It is not directly west. It is much more. It's more northwest. It is still west, but it is more northern.
So it's west by northwest.
West by northwest, yes. It is still
all right.
like.
So that gives us. Great.
Because.
God damn it! What a.
Listen. Just guess. Just guess at this point. It's not difficult.
Yeah, I know it's probably Cypherin, but I don't want to be like, oh, it's Cypherin. You know? Because there's still an area around there. So I'm just going to save this. Alright, you can switch off the map now.
No, I think
Thank
it's
you,
fun.
Caleb.
I think it's fun. I'm going to keep it up.
Alright, knock yourself out.
Alrighty. Was anybody doing any drawings did they want to return to? Alright, I'm kidding. Alright, so, Pud, you appear back with your newfound knowledge.
And I quickly scribble it down on a map.
Yeah, which you have. Tam can apply. And what do you tell your party, who has been patiently waiting for you for the past 3 minutes?
Hi, sorry that took a little while. So it's confirmed it's on Plutala at some area. roughly around.
And then I'll gesture to the map, which you put in general chat.
It is somewhere within this circle. I think ciphering would be a good bet to start at.
Actually, I could just do something on the actual map here that we have.
Do you want me to
Right,
clear your
chat.
scribbles?
Yes, please.
Hold on. Oops. Bye-bye, scribbles.
No fucking way you did it something this stupid. Which is...
Listen, I made this map 2 years ago. Give me a fucking break. I did not update it since.
No. I'm more curious if you just did something fucking kind of stupid, because that gives us that area. No, give me to do that. Fucking please don't. No, please, goddamn it. It's so... The vertical is the worst in this.
It is. It really is.
Because it only does like one line at a time, but then if they link up. Yep. So that gives that area, which is around the same. You just put it in the fucking middle of all of them.
I never claimed to be a good DM.
Hey!
You all
did.
thought more of me.
I'm proud of you. It's okay, I'm proud of you. Hey!
I love
hey.
I love how Liz used all of her brain cells just to realize that I, in fact, just put it in the middle.
That's so good.
Well, okay, we didn't know. What if you just threw it out in the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere, right? We had to confirm where it was. So it is guaranteed in Platala around Siphon Prios, Nora, that area.
I would give it more of a... Okay, so can I clear scribbles? Permission?
Feel free.
Okay. Tiamat's first heart was destroyed here in Violet Bay. Or sorry, I guess we'll start. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go in order. We're gonna get order in order of how they were taken down. The first heart is in Vahara, obviously. Second one was taken down in Osri. But it was in the Underdark, located give or take around this area. It was located beneath the city, but you guys never went to it, so it's fine. Those details don't matter. Next one, Violet Bay, located here. Irontide, located about here. Actually, Irontide's a little bit higher. Irontide's might be a little bit more like fucking there. So, if you were to actually take the thing and cross all of them. That's fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. I can't fucking do lines. Anyway, what I'm saying is, yes, Ciphrin is a very good choice. However, your circle on the map in general is, I would slightly skew it to more of the center of the island.
Okay.
To more where the delta is, where it connects to the
I'm
lake
just
and
gonna
whatnot.
Pew.
I would scoot it over a little bit.
Pew. Yeah, that's direct Ciphrin. That is absolute direct Ciphrin.
Hey guys, it's enciphered from things I figured out entirely on my own.
Well, yeah, you were in your head.
Pud's standing there with like a map and like pins on like a corkboard which you've pulled out of like the teacher's lounge, and is fully like Pud's there like the guy with like the strings on the board, just to realize that I am the idiot.
And I just keep doing it, and then at some point you just see like a little bit of drool dribble out of Pud's mouth as Pud is just fully in thought.
So, I definitely think that you did a good job figuring out where it is, but I'm still wondering who Pepe Sylvia is.
I don't know either. All the names addressed to them.
Oh. Okay, we'll get that later.
Pepe Sylvia has to live in Ciphrin. This is guaranteed at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck is Pepe Sylvia? Is this an NPC I need to make canon now? Is this... Okay. Yes, and this is D&D. Welcome to D&D.
No, it's okay. Caleb, I'm just gonna send you your name.
Fuck you. Anyway.
In general chat.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Pepe Sylvia. this has been done many times before, but this is a specific version of it, which is from It's Always Sunny.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. Never actually knew where the meme was from. I just thought it was like I just know it. Anyway, so yes, with Pud's excellent detective skills and a little bit of out of body thought process, about 15 minutes later, Pud comes to with a pretty solid answer.
Right. Do you guys want to head off in the morning and try to get some rest now? Because we may need to go into this fully prepared.
Oh God, yeah. I thought we had more time for other things. Yes.
I mean, you can spend tonight however you wish. I just need some rest.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good.
And Pud, leaving the cork board and probably still holding like a little spool of thread, just starts walking all the way back to his dorm room, the string fully following behind him.
Is it hooked on the billboard? Is it like following
The
Pud
drag
on the
board's
wheel?
following Pud, just kind of
Yes, yeah.
dunk against
Yeah.
the door, and then kind of turns and follows out. Yeah. It kind of
So
goes.
is someone gonna stop him or
Listen, he
cut
just needs to go to
that?
bed. He isn't good enough. He's had enough brain cells today.
He needs a nap.
Before the rest of you go,
Hmm?
I don't want to burden Pud with it right now, but we don't know how much longer we'll have that wish for. Or how strong it's going to be.
Is it even possible for them to make to cast that spell right now? Like,
I've been mathing it out in my head. And if we don't have a full power wish, that's one thing, but I mean, they've still got some semblance of their magic. And if it's getting weaker every day, then we can try to get something.
so what were you planning on using it for then?
Maybe we just need the boost? I mean, the boost seemed like the safest bet originally. Ideally, if we had more time and they had more power, then who knows? But we've discussed the power vacuum before. We still don't have a clean solution for that. And no one wants to get tied down in Tiamat's spot, so... I don't know. But I wanted to make sure we were thinking about it before we lose that opportunity.
That's true. Look, stealing, not a bad plan, but I'd rather that be a last resort, you know?
Mm-hmm. And Tony's gonna clap her hands together, and the armor goes off.
Unless
Okay, I'm going to bed too.
you don't think killing the avatar of Tiamat will make it worse, do you? Isn't that what started this whole thing?
I
What she wants?
Maybe it's all a loop, you know. Maybe we're going to be in the same position the dragons were in for another who knows how long. And then
We
hundreds of
don't
years.
have the same lifespan as a dragon.
I just mean
At least
maybe this.
not all of us. So what happens when we die of natural causes, assuming that's what it is?
Someone else has to pick up the pieces, I suppose.
Gotta be a more permanent solution to this. I'll look into it later. It's getting late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go to my room. Alice, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming. Kind of gets up, follows you out.
Tony's going to stand there for a moment, looking to Tanari and Piers. You two good? Even if you're speaking, I can't hear you.
I'm not
Okay.
speaking. I mean, now I am technically.
Now you are, yeah.
I guess. But yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's a 23 deception.
Whoa, alright, I'll roll check. Rude. Rude. I'm about to get a long rest anyway. You know I'm gonna burn my
Aw.
points on it. First of all, that's a 25.
What's your bullshit?
Listen, there's a lot going on. You can tell that like the thought of the fact that he threw everything he could at that heart, and it did, at the very least, nothing of notice. Has him a little freaked out. Also, someone is hunting him. He's not okay.
Boy.
Hey, listen, I know it's a mess right now, and I'm sorry that we don't have more of a solution, but we will find a solution. We didn't come all this way for nothing. We're gonna take care of each other.
Yeah, it's fine, as I said. I will say, because I'm not bothering to roll deception again and have you beat me with that insight, this time it sounds more like he's just trying to convince himself that it'll be okay than just straight up lying about it.
Yeah. Listen, Tanar, you're doing a great job lately. It's enough. Okay, yeah, no, I should go to bed though. We will need all the brain cells we can have in the morning. Tony holds her hand out for a fist bump.
I'm trying to think of how I want Tanari to mess up a fist bump.
You just kind of miss. You kind of like completely.
Just a
whiff.
high five.
Yeah.
It's
Gentle pat.
Full power
yeah.
punch it.
I
Full
don't think
power
Tanari
punch it.
would miss. I think it would be like, what's the?
Like look at it and just like use it like a handshake. Grab the
Right?
fist and shake it.
I think Tanari, reluctantly because he doesn't want to do this, but he knows what a spit shake is, so he's gonna spit on his hand and then grab your fist and shake it.
Tony grits her teeth and smiles. And despite the fact that her armor is off now, as you are doing the spit shake, you would feel what seems to be a new ring on her finger. We've all got our workarounds. Just about choosing the right one. And she's gonna shove off.
Is there anything anybody wants to do before heading to bed?
No, I mean I'm good.
Chill. Is everybody chill for hanging around for about, give or take 20 or so minutes?
There's one thing I wanted to do super quickly before bed.
Absolutely. Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to hit up the library, and I just want to find a book on gods in general, and just find out if it is possible to kill a god full on.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
No, the first person to use a library other than Raven.
Let's go! Tonori knows how to read! He knows his
Like, 2
ABCs!
years.
I would hope he knows how to read. He's written a book,
Excuse
numerous
you,
stories.
What is the brain library?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I technically have DM inspiration from last time.
Never mind, Tanari can't
I'll let you roll again. I'll let you roll again because this is the last roll of the night.
I have to get another nat 1.
Why would you say that?
Reliable talent for 17.
You do find a couple of books on gods. Though killing a god is actually something written about in a lot of folk tales and religious texts of the sort. There's many different ways of doing it. Oftentimes it's about gods smiting down other gods, locking away, or, sealing up the betrayer gods. A lot of information on that. And you read these stories about, heroes smiting down evil and whatnot, and it is possible to kill a god. And as you all tuck yourselves into bed, can I have everybody make a wisdom saving throw?
No.
Oh no.
Let's
no.
go.
This is good
Wisdom
stuff.
saving throw.
this is
Oh
peak-
no.
This is
Also,
PG&D.
because you guys didn't do the party, and if I think I know what you guys are doing next time, this
Oh, we're not
might
even
be
gonna
our
do party.
final session.
Wait
Can I
a
indulge?
minute.
Depending
Wait.
on what happens next session. Which, by the way,
I'm-
we're not playing next week. We're playing the week after.
I
I'm
said
going to a
that.
concert next Sunday. Oh yes, thank you.
Also,
Okay.
I'm just gonna use my 2 Indominables because at this point we're gonna fully sleep.
Do I have a lucky
Might as
left?
well use
No.
that 69 from the beginning of the game. I haven't used it yet.
It's fine. All right. So let me see. Who
Okay.
got the lowest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm using that
14.
69.
I'm using my last re-roll. Nat 20.
Oh,
17.
shucks. You get to go last. Hope you're okay with staying up late, Jeg.
I am.
Oh, who got the lowest? Because there's
I
so
think
many numbers
I
on the
might
board.
have with an 11.
11.
You did because I
Okay,
used
so
all
we're gonna
of
go
my
Tanari. We're gonna go Tanari, Raven, Piers, Pud, Tony. Or yes?
No, I.
Pud got a 17.
Yeah, but Pierce got a 14. Raven also got a 17.
Raven also got a 7. Raven got a 13.
Scroll down.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
re-rolled.
Never
69.
mind. Listen, okay, listen. All right, listen. It's fine. We'll get to it. Can I
No,
have
wait.
everybody get the fuck into Whispers chat? I'm talking to Tanari. Get the fuck out of here.
Bye.
Get the fuck out of here. Get out.
Oh.
Get out. Oh, sorry. Anyway,
Is
Tanari.
this where I break down in tears?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, how you doing? No, I'm kidding. Okay, let me DM. So Tanari, as you curl up and fall asleep in the comfortable dorm room you've been assigned for your stays here, you fall asleep with general ease, listening to the rumble of thunder and the pitter-patter of rain against the glass windows. And as you slowly drift into sleep, your eyes open in a very vast but familiar space. You recognize yourself as you're standing in the forest just outside of Nordelgloom, your home. And you glance around, and all of the trees are withering and dying. The grass beneath your feet is dead and rotted to a pale yellow coloration as you glance. And from what you can tell, you're alone. The forest is still. No birds or animals of any sort. Is there anything you want to do?
I mean, if I can tell that I'm just outside of town, I want to, sprint full speed towards town, towards home.
You begin to sprint towards home. And as you do so, you begin to run fast and quickly and swiftly, the way you've been trained to do and the way you're really good at it. But as you run, you begin to hear a faint crackle and snap of flames. And then you feel that heat just braze up the back of your neck. almost like a crawl up your legs to your neck. You take a quick glance over your shoulder, and you see the forest combust into flame, raging, searing, hot red. Now, the dead and dry leaves are scorched black ash, and the fire is growing and pacing quickly as it's quickly running after you. What do you do?
Can I try to just rapidly cast control flames to try to put it down small chunk at a time?
Go ahead, make me an Arcana check.
$17 with reliable.
You reach out and you cast, trying to hold them back at bay, but even where you stand, the flames run past you, eating up the ground around you at this quickened and rapid pace, in a way you've never seen fire move before. And as you sit there, you manage to hold a portion back so the area that you're standing on stays, but the floor around you just quickens and turns to ash and black, and then you look up towards the flames and you swear for a second you see a face carved out of the flames, a very almost elegant looking expression, just smiling back at you as somebody who's watching.
And I try to recognize the face.
You've seen it once before. She has many names now. You see in the face of the flames purity. Or, I guess to you, more better known as Tiamat. Grinning, watching you as you push the flames back, just barely able to hold your ground. And you see as that smile grows and peels, the face begins to move closer and closer, and that heat intensifies to a point where you can feel the sweat on your brow beginning to evaporate. And you see as the face elongates and quickly shifts into a red dragon's head. And you see its mouth open wide for an attack as it rushes to bite down at you.
Yeah. I'd like to try to avoid the attack.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Actually, I'll give you a dex save. You're good at those.
$25.
Yeah, you manage to quickly duck out of the way for a second as you hear the loud chomp of the teeth clattering above you, and the flames just basically slick over the top of your cloak and head as you duck down and pull back as the fiery head pulls backwards and looks to you. And you see it look, and you hear her speak as she goes, "You can't hide forever." And slowly, you feel that fire begin to creep up your legs. One by one, that burning sensation. And this time, you did roll an 11 on your wisdom save. You feel your body just burning. That searing pain covers your entire body as it crawls up your legs, up your back and chest, covering your arms and neck till it crawls up to your face and covers you in flame that you cannot resist. And then you wake up. Next week. Go ahead and get me my next victim, which I believe is Piers. Putty please. Just run in there and then be all like, your turn. Hi Twitch chat. It's just me. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the games, bro. Hi! Hi, you ready to get traumatized? I know. It's like we're almost over. Alright. I can't believe we're fucking doing this. Anyway. Okay, so, Piers, as you drift yourself off into sleep, I'm assuming with Mercury at your side, two curled up together, you fall off into a very comfortable slumber, listening to the rain sort of pitter-pat against the window at night, and it's quite relaxing. And as you dream, you eventually open your eyes, and, well, you're not too far from where you remember falling asleep. You find yourself kind of sat or stood on a small kind of rocky, pebbly beach, overlooking some small body of water. It's not the ocean, but a large lake. And you stand there in the dripping, cold rain, overlooking the lake, and you could hear the thunder roll over you. And then you see a strike of lightning crash down, piercing the center of that lake and rippling outward, the water kind of rolling one over another, threatening to catch up with you, almost like a tsunami wave as it curls up and over. What do you want to do?
I mean, does it look extremely bad?
It's a large wave, and you can see it crackling with like that little blue lightning as it begins to quickly, rapidly approach.
I guess I'll just fly straight up if it won't reach.
You extend your wings and fly upward, dodging quickly over it as it crashes against the beach and pulls, almost like a claw, like the water claws at the edge of the lake, pulling those pebbles back into the water with it. And you see the thunder rolls, but the way the thunder kind of crackles, it almost sounds like laughter. And you see another lightning strike downwards, except for this time, it's a little bit more directed at you. I need you to make me dexterity saving throw.
6.
Oh no. You get crashed. You feel the lightning carve through your back and chest, almost hooked there, caught in the sky like a fish on a hook, as you see that arc carve through you and pierce straight through you. And you hear the thunder roll and crackle and laugh, and you look up to the sky for a moment as you feel your body racked with this sort of pain of being electrified over and over and over again as you're stuck there, unable to fly away and just held in that position. And you see up in the clouds, maybe it was your eyes playing tricks on you, but you could have sworn you see a face. A very beautiful, feminine face. And she's smiling. and laughing as she watches you just hang there in pain. You do recognize the face. You've already tried to stab her a couple of times anyway. But as you see the face kind of curl and twist as the clouds kind of take over and move into a different shape, you see the face forms into a head of a blue dragon. And it kind of dips down and departs. You could see the remnants of that electricity curling over that snout. That blue dragon which you killed so brutally only a few weeks ago. And you see that face once again. But this time, something's changed. As you hear her speak as she goes, "You know, I expected more of a fight from you." Quite pathetic, if you ask me.
And I expected more of a threat. All I see in front of me is someone too scared to physically attack somebody, and choosing to invade their dreams rather than face them.
You see the dragon's head pulls backwards and the thunder begins to roll and crackle with that laughter once again. "I don't need to. You're coming right to me." You see as the head pulls back once again, and you see its mouth opens wide as it rushes in and begins to it just grabs you, chomping down at your sides. Both the piercing of the bite and the electricity that flows through your body, the shocks of pain just light up every scar in your body as you're held there, extended in the air, feeling that piercing pain. And then eventually, you wake up. And can you go get, I believe it's Raven? Or is it Pud? Frick. I don't know. They both got 17s. Go get whoever wants to come first. Love you. Oh, he's already gone. Never mind. Oh, the clipped Caleb Tiefling breaks my heart. I'm gonna have to watch that later. Oh, God. Scissors. There you are. That was rock, paper, scissors for who gets to come, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, fuck that. You had a lower wisdom modifier. You're coming in first. Fuck you. That's how that works. Oh, I saw that. Alrighty. Hold on. Give me a sec. I need to review my notes for a sec. Alright. You guys are so smart. I'm very proud that you figured it out, but at the same time, I am slightly sad that now we're sitting here.
We are also sad. We realized we don't get to have our pretty masquerade masks or outfits.
No, that was what today was for. And I was trying to push that with Tanari, but you went for the hearts instead. Which is fine. Like, by full honesty,
we were waiting for
Like, no, fully, I was like, hey, there's a problem, but it's not, like, deadly yet. But you guys were like, slight issue in the world we must fix. Which is good. It's good.
Our savior complex has gotten away. I'm sorry, Caleb.
No. Hey, it's fine. We're not playing next week anyway. So, let's roleplay for a sec.
Okay.
Raven, you curl up into bed that night. Little spoon to Alos as you guys cuddle up together. I'm assuming. Maybe your big spoon. I don't know. Just trying to keep this lighthearted. I don't know. You kind of curl up and fall asleep together, listening to the soft pitter-patter of rain against the windows, and it's quite a relaxing sleep as you drift off into it. But as you kind of open your eyes, you aren't back in your bed. And you are suddenly so cold. Your body gets racked with this chill, this spike of energy that you can't quite control, and you feel your body shivering as you look around. And you're on some strange stone mountainside. Snow covers everything that you can see. An occasional tree off in the distance, and you're alone.
Okay. Does this look like a place I've seen before?
Vaguely. You haven't been here exactly, but you've seen it from a distance. This small... You're just a few miles outside a small town in Ossuary. You can tell by the rocky mountain terrain and the pine trees covered in snow. It takes you a couple seconds, but you're able to figure out where you are. And as you breathe in a shaky breath, shivering and freezing to the core, you feel something just reach up and grab your ankle. And it's cold and clammy as it grabs onto you. And as it begins to pull and yank and drag. I need you to make a strength save.
Strength save?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, oh no. I'm not really good at those.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm sorry.
Alrighty, let's do +3. 3, 2, 1. The 19.
19. Alright, that's pretty good. You manage to hold yourself, not stumbling over as you catch your balance and look back as you see this frozen hand covered in shards of ice, that poke out through the snow, and it begins to pull you backwards. And then you see another and reach up and grab your other egg and begin to pull and yank, but you manage to hold your ground, kicking them away as you see these hands pop up, and slowly attached to them become these bodies covered in shards of ice. Their skin is blue from the cold, hypothermia taking these people as their bodies crawl towards you, zombified, awake once again. And they begin to crawl, the crackling of ice and the slippery slip of the snow beneath your feet. They come after you.
Okay, is there anything super close by, town-wise?
Not structure-wise, you cannot see anything. There's a few trees. Beyond that, you appear to be pretty deserted.
Okay, is there anywhere for me to run?
Yeah. You can run into the woods. You could run up the mountain. It's up to you.
Okay, what looks like my best survival chance?
Up to you. What do
Okay,
you
so
think?
it's same either way. Okay, well, if they're zombified, that means they're probably not super dexy, so climbing might be my best bet in this case.
Alright. You run towards the mountain and begin to slowly pull and climb your way up on some of the rocks so that the zombies cannot get you. And as you sit there, shaking and shivering, you hear something, but it almost feels like a cold breath that just runs up the back of your neck, like someone just breathed on your neck just a little bit too close. And you hear, "Don't you like it?" In a voice that you can't help but recognize.
Nah, too cold for my taste.
I could make this world so much better for you and I.
With zombies? Sure. This is your better vision?
With control. And you see, as you hear those words just roll over, that shiver pushes past, your hair kind of blows a little bit of the cold wind, and you see, looking back at the zombies, just quick spikes of ice shoot up from the ground, piercing the bodies and tossing them aside, as these large icicles now just stick up from the ground, like a targeted attack.
That was a little better, I guess.
Don't you miss your family, hon?
Didn't you say you didn't need me? What is going on here?
You see, looking out over the snow, the blizzard begins to slowly whirl up, the wind blowing past the icicles, and you see in the current of the wind just this large draconic head looking down at you of a white dragon. And you could see it just grin. I never lost hope in you.
It's a shame.
After all, you were my favorite son. I even had you replaced, and well, you know how that went.
Yeah, turned out great. I think he ended up as a snack.
Well, I suppose history will repeat itself, won't it? And you see the teeth grin and show on this white dragon's face as the head leans back and then quickly lunges in for a bite attack around you. The jaws kind of clasp around you for a moment. You feel that piercing cold energy to a point when you exhale. It hurts to breathe back in. The air is so freezing and cold. And it's dark. And you're alone. And you remain there for the rest of the night, shivering until you wake.
Okay.
Can you go get Liz for me? Pretty, please.
Of course.
Thank you. Hi, Liz.
Yo, sup, dipshit?
What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up? How's it going?
So we not getting fucking party episode? Is that not happening?
No, because you've decided you want to go deciphering. So.
Well, we haven't decided that fully yet. We're like, hey, we're probably gonna go to Cyphern soon. We haven't decided that we're going to Cyphern tomorrow.
That's what it sounded like.
I mean,
we can talk about it again if you guys still really want to do the party episode. We can do that in 2 weeks.
Because what specifically Pud said was more along the lines of, hey, I need to rest up. We figured this out. We can figure out what to do in the morning.
Yep. And this is what happens when you go to sleep tonight. So, Pud, As you curl up in the bed or on the floor, wherever you find most comfortable.
Sorry, give me 5 seconds to turn off the smooth jazz I was listening to. It doesn't feel good.
No! Come on, man, I'm trying to be edgy!
Yeah.
Come on, this is my moment! Why you gotta do me like that? Come on!
Did someone bonk you?
Yeah. No one bonked me. Don't bonk me, please. Anyway, so,
I'm saving my points.
yeah, you gotta save in the wild magic. You'll need them. So, oh boy, I am. Okay. As you curl up in bed or on the floor, wherever Pud finds it most comfortable, you go to bed, listening to the soft pitter-patter of rain on the windowsills, and find yourself doving into a fairly peaceful sleep. That is until you open your eyes and find yourself not at the school anymore, but in the lush, almost humid jungles on Tansa. You recognize them immediately. Very familiar, as you were just here a few hours ago. And you feel, as you look around, that it is difficult to breathe. The air is warm, but as you breathe in, it almost feels like something scratches at the back of your throat, making you cough as you exhale. And looking around, the jungle is so dense you can't quite make out which way would lead home. And you feel just this wave of just bile is what it smells like to you. As you can hear rustling in the bushes. And that smell washes over you, and you can barely breathe. The density of the haze and the smoke is so much that you can barely breathe in. But you hear some rustling. Maybe 20 or so feet from you. What do you want to do?
Fly straight up. I want to fly straight up in the air.
Oh, you fly straight up. I thought you said
Yeah.
I straight up, and then I was waiting for you to...
I straight up fly straight up.
Yeah, right. You fly, you take up and you fly straight up, heading up towards the canopy of the trees. Before you hear a voice just push in the back of your head like talons, it hurts your mind. And you just hear a, "Where are you going?" And you feel yourself getting pushed as your body kind of scrapes against the side of a tree. Still navigating upward, but you feel yourself pushed by some unseen force.
I'm leaving the jungle.
And leaving your friends. And you look back and glance down to where you were, and you see the bodies of Piers, Tanari, Raven, and Tony laying on the ground. Blood spewed over their necks and chest.
Question.
Yes.
Do I know this is a dream?
You want to roll a wisdom check?
I very much would. Would it be just a wisdom check or a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom check. You already did the wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. That's sheet. If I can. I have so many tabs. Nope. Nope. Maybe?
Maybe? Oh?
No.
No. Oh,
I'm just
shit.
that's the D. I'm just gonna fucking open D&D Beyond.
You've got this. I believe in you. I ask you to make one goddamn roll, and it's one of your best ones, too.
Yeah.
Just add a +5 already. Gosh, it's plus
It's
6.
plus 6.
It's plus 6. Oh no. 18. Yes, it does take you a second if you look at the corpses of your friends, and you hear that voice go, such a coward. But you're able to process that this
I mean,
isn't
this
real.
is a dream. This is a dream. They aren't really dead. Is that it? She's gonna call me a coward. I mean, yeah,
You
I'm
see
pretty
a
certain.
face kind of move out, kind of attaching itself and coming apart from where the leaves and the canopy is, as this long green draconic head curls down and reaches, looking to you at the side.
We're gonna just keep slightly going up.
You
Just like
all right?
I'll
At
make
this
eye
point,
contact with it.
yeah, you try to keep flying upwards, but at this point, you feel yourself just frozen, unable to move. As the head kind of moves down alongside you. This might be a dream. But how do you know that this won't become a reality? Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, but I'm gonna try my best to stop it. It's kind of how it works.
And if you can't?
Then we all die. Well, we all die, and then the whole world dies.
And then the whole world is mine.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I like your wits.
I'm sorry, but I'm happily married.
To the incorporeal being. A tease of a god. I'm familiar.
Mm-hmm.
She won't be able to save you.
Oh, you gonna like steal my soul? Is that the bit? Sorry, did I ruin your reveal? Sorry. Oh no, what are you gonna do to me?
Go ahead. Call out to her.
I mean, it's a dream. I don't really think I'll be able to call out to her. It's a dream.
You see as the head pulls back. Just ever so slightly. When you wake, call out to her.
I mean, I've already felt the connection be weakened. I tried to call out to her a bit ago. I assume that's just your influence over the domain of this material plane. Right? Is that not what it is? I just kind of assume I won't be able to really talk to her for a while because she said something similar.
And I'll make sure you never talk to her again.
I'd like to see you try.
I'll keep you alive. Down here.
Like in a dream? Or like...
You see the grin on the green dragon pull.
Oh,
Keep
that's
you
what
as
it
my
is.
own.
Oh, I know, I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're trying to say that we're gonna do like a similar sealing method where then I'm gonna have to stay here on this island to seal you here. Right?
Oh, you are so smart. Oh,
The fact that you were calling me smart. No, I'm just a bit concerned for our species as a whole, but that's nothing.
you're so clever. You've thought it all out. Sacrifice
I mean, not
another
all of it.
5 heroes. Keep me in place and down all over again.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see you try. Because you see,
Hey, I have a
500
question for you.
years of
I,
isolation.
Quick question though, because you are Tiamat, right? It- I mean, clearly, you don't need to answer that question. Um, so similar to the other dragons, you'll appear when the person who is the aspect of you dies, right? Because that's just how it works. So it's worked for the other two, or other four, I should say, five at this point, right?
Oh. You don't know a single thing. Those dragons were simply corners of my ability. You taking them down only made me stronger.
I mean, that wasn't my question. I more meant like the people. Like that's the thing that summoned you, right?
You see the face quickly shift for a second and appears to be just purity. Floats for a second
Ah,
next
that's
to
the
you.
bitch. That's the
And then
bitch.
she
Yeah, that's the
smiles.
one.
Oh, Pud.
Wait, sorry. Could you hold that face for a second, please?
I am not purity. Well, I guess I was, but that was the name that was given to me when I was born. See, I am not an aspect. This body, I did not take it. It was given to me. I grew up. I was born just like you. And over time, I learned. And I grew in power and strength. It was only when I realized, after the first dragon fell, what I was really capable of. And you five were very helpful in getting what I needed. Now that I'm back to my full power, I can really take over this world.
So you just are a Tiamat at this point.
I always
Or I
have
mean,
been.
I guess you were Tiamat a while ago, and it's just your powers just regained to you over the course of our adventures. Yeah, yeah.
I always have been. And I always will be. And you?
So then if you die in this form,
Oh,
okay, run with it. Yeah. I know it's laughable. Run with me on this hypothetical. All right.
you're silly.
If you are an all-powerful being, you surely can at least follow that logic.
You see her hand kind of reaches up, and you see those black scales kind of curl upward and quickly shift to a bright green hue. I'm done talking. I've got other plans this evening. And you see she reaches up, and her hand connects to your chest and pushes.
Please, one last thing. I said this before, but I need to say it again.
I flip her off with both hands.
Fuck you.
God damn it. You see her arms curl up into your chest, nails piercing through you as you feel this sort of push of poison fill your veins. That weakness pushing over your body, making you feel limp and heavy. As you're still conscious but unable to move or feel, your body just aches and aches, immobile, unable to speak, until you fall. Just before you hit the forest floor, you wake up. And can you get me, Tony? Pretty please.
Okay.
Yeah. I've gotta love Liz. Ah! Yay! You're the last one of the night!
Yay, Caleb! Oh,
Oh.
It's not that I've been dreading this, but also,
I've been
I was
dreading this.
dreading this. Yeah, I bet.
Mhm.
It's Liz was talking about how she felt bad because she totally forgot that today was going to be the party, and then she led us down that other plot line.
No, it's fine.
I know. I'm
We
super
can
happy.
still go. This is what I told Liz. I told Liz we can still do the party if we want to. Like I have all of the notes. I've got the maps. We can do the party. Like, I still have it. But now that you know where Tiamat's located, there's some things that have to happen. Now that you know, there's some things that need to happen, you know? And
Yeah.
this is what this is. So,
That's good.
yeah.
All right. I've been listening to those awful clickety clacks for almost 40 minutes. What are you doing to me, mother lover?
What do you mean clickety clacks?
Oh, I just mean every now and again I'll hear.
Oh yeah,
someone
every
roll.
now and again someone rolls the dice. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, hi Tony. Tony.
Hello, God.
You go to bed that night. Curl up in not the dorm that you're familiar with, but one nearby and generally the same form. You curl up and go to bed listening to the pitter-patter of rain hitting the windows and the occasional roll of thunder. And overall, it's pretty calm and a relaxing slumber as you fall asleep. But when you wake up, you aren't in your bed. You're standing on the edge of a tall cliffside, looking down, almost like you're at the edge of a volcano, looking down into it. But there's no magma at the bottom, just this thick green ooze.
I don't like this soup.
And as you sit there and you stare into it, it begins to bubble up and up and up. And you see it crawling closer to you, and you can smell the acid under your nose. It begins to burn ever so slightly. The air around you, your skin begins to just like peel ever so slightly as you just have to lean backwards as it bubbles up. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Can you roll me a D100?
Yeah, I can.
I
roll a D100.
I was not planning for this. I'll be honest.
Oh, it's my god. It's my god.
Dragon sub Prime. Thank you very much
Dragon
for
Scribe
this.
Prime. Dragon Scribe Prime.
Yeah, 55. Okay, let me see. Give me a sec. This was not what I had planned. Yeah, sure. Okay, I can work with that. All right.
It works.
You see exploding from the top of it, just like this black smoke. It just curls out the top of this volcano, causing you to stumble backwards as you see the smoke curl up and wash over you. You look over the top, the front of your face and arms, covered in this thick black soot now, as you have to sort of shield yourself as you look down and back up at the smoke, and you see, just for a second, you swear you see a face. A very feminine face, and one you've only seen maybe once before. And she's grinning. Do you like what you see?
Well, no, I mean, aesthetically, yes. Metaphorically, no. No.
It's a shame. Your little troop is so stubborn. You've done me so good. I'd love to give you a gift. But knowing what I know now, I don't think you're worthy. And you see the head lowers quickly. And as it does, you see the face quickly shift from that feminine tabaxi face to just this sharp, jagged black dragon's head as it peeks out through the acidic smoke and just pushes itself right up against you. I think you're weak.
Yep.
I think you're so puny. Like an ant. One which I could so easily squish.
So why aren't you?
Stay away. And I will let you live among the new world, under my rule, my order. You just need to stand down. And you see the head kind of just ever so slightly tilts to the side. And as you follow it with your eyes, you see your armor on a small armor stand just on the edge of the volcano. Not on you, but almost as like it's on display. It's a beautiful shell. It's too bad you're nothing without it. And you see that smoke kind of grab your armor and just crunch it. And it just slowly falls piece by piece by piece and drop as you hear it sizzle and crack as it splashes against the acid. Some of it splashes back and kind of nearly gets you on the leg and foot. And then you hear just the rumble of a deep laughter coming out of this volcano as you look down.
Every muscle in Tony's body is tense.
You see that dragon head grin. Then the head reels back. And snatches you, grabbing you and pulling you over the edge, pulling you over the acid, holding you there in between its teeth and jaws, the teeth seeping with its own acid as it begins to tear and push at your body, covering you in that acidic pain. The burning sensation begins to warm over your chest and legs as the head dives down, pushing you under, drowning you in this acid. And you feel every burn, every ounce of it, as it covers your body. Till eventually, you wake up. And I'm gonna pull everybody back into this chat. You can stay here.
Oh, thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hello! Welcome back! We're done!
Fuck you.
Are you?
Love
I don't.
You guys.
I feel like I got something different from everyone else. I don't. Well, not different. I don't.
Yours was the
Okay.
easiest, Jag, I'll be honest.
I do
You
appreciate.
flirt with her.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we made out. We made out.
My mom! Stop!
I'm sorry. Hey. I'm a college student. What were
Sorry,
you
Caleb. Did
expecting?
you want me to take it more seriously?
No, I mean, no. That you did exactly what you needed to do, and I appreciate that. I was also able to give you information, which nobody else got, so that was kind
Because
of
of the
important.
fuckery.
Because of the
Exactly.
fuckery, I was able to
Right.
give you important information none of you knew. So,
I big brain through the fuckery.
all right,
Yo,
let's
are
raid
these gonna be
overseas. Let's go. They're playing Dead by Daylight. Everybody get
Alright,
in.
if there's the next time, maybe I'll do a little more deception.
Also,
I'll play devil agent.
You guys,
I got
yeah.
this.
Also, fuck you, Caleb. We're gonna intentionally